Hello, folks. Greetings. Happy Monday, guys. Welcome in. I hope you guys are doing well. Hello.
Are you just making that sushi?
Yep. Hi, Dexter. Yeah. Hi, Andar. Well, hello.
Turkey. Okay, watch out. Yeah.
Have you guys seen that video of the cat who, when it meows, it sounds like it's speaking in a southern accent and going, well, hi. I told my husband about this and he didn't know what I was talking about. Has anyone seen this video of this cat going, well, hi? Dexter.
Turkey, come on.
All right. Hi, Nunu. How are you? Happy Monday, guys. I hope everybody's doing well. Or Noodle, I guess it's Tuesday for you, huh? Technically. I hope you guys all had a good weekend. Did you guys get up to anything fun? Anyone do anything cool? I went to Six Flags and it was awesome, but it was so hot. It was so dangerously hot that kind of made it difficult to enjoy. You've seen the one that's clingy to the paw rent. 3 pumps of soap, 4 pumps of soap to wash one dish, really? You need half a pump at best. You're crazy. You're wild. Okay. 4 pumps of soap. Okay. Yeah, the kitchen supervisor is here. He's on duty. My trusty dishwasher is here doing his duties. I'm just kidding. Yeah, my kitchen supervisor is on duty. How are you doing, Bob? I saw your post in Discord that it is hot, hot, hot where you are. I hope you survived the day okay. Obviously you survived the day, but yikes, triple digits is never fun. Yeah, Dexter's being really vocal. He's like, "Ah, wah, 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 wah. Ah, wah, wah, wah." He's really causing a fuss right now.
He gets hungry in the middle of the day.
Yeah. Well, I think it's because a turkey gets hungry too, and so I think they both feed off that kind of energy with each other. Yeah, we went to Six Flags on Saturday. It was awesome, but it was hot as shit, and it peaked at 106. Yeah, that's insane. I stripped for pastries. Donuts, is that you? Have we leveled up to pastries? That's gotta be you. That can't be someone else with just the same name. Okay, I was like, that's too much of a coincidence. Well, thank you.
Donuts.
How have you been? I haven't talked to you in a while. How are things? You have yet to see Marshmallow? Yeah, you and your crazy kitties. Oh, your crazy belly kitty. Is Marshmallow's the belly baby, right? Marshmallow's our belly gal. Tony Ferrari, what's up? Oh yeah, there he goes. He heard a food can crack open. There it is. He's gone. He's gone. Hi from Italia. How do you say hello in Italian? Buongiorno. Wait, no. Does that mean good day or does that mean good morning? Wait, hang on. Actually, my husband just goes prego. I don't speak Italian. I want to say it's buongiorno, but buonasera. Thank you. That means good evening, I think. Buonasera. Where is that daughter of mine? Yeah, tell her to get her belly in here. All right, guys. We got to think of a question of the day. We got some sushi to make. It's gonna be pretty chill today. We're gonna be pretty laid back. We just got to make our rice, prep all our veggies and stuff, and our fish, and it's gonna be easy peasy. It's just gonna be the rolling mainly. That's the hard part, right? I'm so great. I've been talking to this girl for a bit. Yes. Is this the same one? Is this the Italian gal that you were talking about a while back, or someone else? I think we knew a few days after we started talking. But tomorrow we're going on a date and we're going to call it official. Woo! Put that in your schedule. Mark that calendar. Make it official. Hi, Mama Rice. Great to see you. Yeah, sushi. I've been meaning to make sushi since like last week, and I just like never got around to it. And I just want to do it because I have the ingredients for it, and I bought some veggies, and yeah, we're gonna do like a California roll and a veggie roll. It's gonna be super simple. I'm just gonna do California roll because yeah, we're gonna keep it real easy. And then tomorrow, or sorry, yesterday we went out for conveyor belt sushi, which was like top tier. It was really good stuff. Ah, Fresh, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime sub. What do you want me to draw for you? I almost said, what do you want me to cook for you? You don't get a choice. I'm making sushi. You don't get to pick. What do you want me to draw for you, my dear husband? Completely different, but this girl is so much more angelic and lovely. You guys are gonna take some photos. Awesome. Let's start things off with the chubby bunny right away. I gotta get some marshmallows because I'm almost out. That's awesome. I'm very happy for you. That's really exciting. You're out of seaweed. I have like a big pack of seaweed, so I've been it reseals, so I've been using it for a long time and it like hasn't run out. Yeah, pastries. That's very cool. I'm excited. Hey, Skullhead, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Dang It Gang. I hope you're having a great Monday so far. Let's get some marshmallows up in here. That's one chubby bunny. I think we're just going to finish the bag and then we're going to be done. And then I'll have to buy more. That's two chubby bunnies. Let's see, chubby bunnies. We'll go for fourth. We're going to go for fourth. Sorry. All right, no more marshmallows. We're out. Ah, dude, that's awesome. That's very cool. That's when you know it's getting serious, when you have a guest appearance on your stream. That's very cool. Hi, Skullhead. Hope you and everyone are doing well today. Thank you so much. I'm doing okay. I've been better, but I'm here. I'm happy to be here. I'm happy to hang out with you guys. It's really good to see you guys. I'm happy to have the company. Yeah. Let's come up with a question of the day. She's very proud to support my Twitch career, and she made a Twitch account just to watch you. That's awesome. That's good. That's a good sign. I like that. Let's grab our, you know what? No, let's start with our rice. Let's start with our rice first, and we'll get that cooking, and then we'll prep everything else, and then we'll roll everything, and it's gonna be awesome. I'm really annoyed because I bought a pineapple and I think it had fruit flies on it, or like, you know, fruit fly eggs on it, which is gross, but it happens sometimes. You buy some fruit and it has gunk on it. And so now I've got fruit flies in my kitchen and it's pissing me off because, yeah, I think they came in on that pineapple. So I threw the pineapple in the fridge for now. I'm probably gonna like prep it tonight, cut it up, freeze it, get it off the counter. Because I'm so annoyed because I have fruit flies in my kitchen now and I'm like, ugh, get out of here. Yeah, making sushi today, making some sushi rolls. We're going to be doing a California roll, which is imitation. Huh? What? The tallest Dexter. Yeah, he's so tall. California roll, which of course you guys have probably had before. It's like if you have sushi in America, it's one of our classic American rolls with imitation crab, mixed with a little bit of Japanese mayo, a little bit of avocado. I also have some cucumber, I've got carrots, I've got asparagus. I want to do some veggie rolls because we definitely need to get some veggies in our life. And yeah, we're gonna do that. It's gonna be awesome. I might make some miso soup too, just to go along with it. I'll see how hungry I'm feeling. But I have like a miso concentrate, so if I'm feeling super fancy, we might make a little bit of miso soup on the side. Totally not from scratch. Totally just like literally mixing with hot water. Yeah, how is everybody else doing? Let us know. How are you guys hanging in there? How's everybody's weekend? How is everybody's Monday? Check in with us. Let us know how things are going. Yeah. Sorry if you guys hear a little bit of noise. Fresh is playing Resident Evil because he got his hands on a copy. So uh, a little bit would be great, but I'm just letting them know if you guys hear like "Rah, ah, pow, pow, pow," that's why. Okay, I need a question of the day. Let's think about it for a second because I don't have a good one yet because I just started. Let me get some rice going, and yeah, we'll start there. You're getting a tattoo on Thursday on the side of your neck. Can you tell us what it is, or is it a secret? I feel like that's gonna hurt like a bitch. I don't even want to sugarcoat it for you. I feel like that's gonna hurt so bad, but okay. This isn't your first tattoo, is it? Because if it is, I'm gonna say that's really ballsy getting your first one on your neck. I don't know, man. That's cool though. Yeah, just the start of the week. I know, totally busy on Mondays. Like, you got to catch up on all that, just everything that like piles up late in the week. You got to always catch up with it on Monday. Not my first one, but I do have to come an hour early to be numbed up. That's good. I'm glad you're going to be numbed because without numbing, I think that would be very, very painful and probably still will be. You love cooking? Oh, awesome. Skullhead, well, then I'm happy you're here because I cook about 3 days a week, sometimes more, sometimes less, but lately I've been kind of busy and so I haven't really been adding a ton of streams, but some days I'm, cooking 4+ nights out of the week. And if you don't know, we have a robust food and drink community on Twitch, so I definitely welcome you to check some of them out. Like if you click on the category food and drink, there's tons of other awesome people. But I'm happy to have you here, and if you have any questions, you let me know. What inspired me to start streaming? My husband talked me into it. I totally did not want to. He was like, "You got to try this. You're gonna be great at it." And I was like, "No, no, no. I don't want to do that. It sounds so scary." And he was like, "No, you got to do it." So I finally did it, and it was really scary. I was right. It was really scary. He said the numbing is actually worse because after the numbness ends, then you feel everything. Yikes. I don't know, dude. I mean, good luck to you. I'd be scared as hell getting one on my neck, but I'm sure you'll do fine. Gonna grab some water for myself. You guys all hydrated? I'm a little thirsty, so make sure you guys are drinking some water today. The weather's getting warmer, okay? Yeah, we went to Six Flags on Saturday, and I swear to God, it was so, so hot. And it wasn't even like that just the temperature was hot. It was that there was like no water, no drinks. It's insane. I get free drinks with like our cup. What? Let me just start the rice so it's ready, okay? Sorry, I thought you already were. I didn't know that you weren't doing it. Yeah, and so I get free like soft drinks and stuff, but I didn't even want soft drinks. Like I didn't even want the sugar. I just wanted water. And I'm just making rice and then I will do it. I thought you already fed him. He's crying because you crated him.
No, he's not crated.
Oh, well then he's crying because he wants to play. I think he wants to play. Just hang on, okay? He'll be fine. Let me start the rice and then I will feed him, okay? Okay. All right, we're gonna do 1.5 cups of rice to 2 cups of water. It makes you so happy Twitch added this new category. Yes, yes. You know what? It's actually not a super new category. It's actually been around for a little while. But I'm happy that more and more people are discovering it because we got really good folks. We got really skilled people. We got really fun, nice people of all levels. And, you got pros, you got self-taught people. Like I'm totally self-taught. And it's just like a lot of fun. Honestly, I encourage you to explore the category because I have not found a single bad egg in the food and drink category. And I don't even mean that. That was an unintentional pun, but
I find bad eggs all the time.
yeah. Okay.
I find as bad eggs.
Hey,
Turkey.
welcome, Miss Cheetah. I'm glad you are so fresh and so clean.
Sit down.
That's my husband off fresh back there. And Yeah, everybody's super nice in this community. Awesome, like awesome food talk, because you know, everybody always can talk about food. Like, it's universal. There's always something to talk about there and something to share, something to learn. So yeah, it's awesome. I stream other stuff too. Like, I stream IRL, and I play games sometimes, but I do love cooking. It's really fun. And yeah, the people here are so nice. Oh yeah, I was still complaining about Six Flags though. The water fountains were turned off. The water fountains were turned off. Let me repeat that, guys. There was no water. You had to wait in line at a freaking like food stand. And the lines were long. The lines were like longer than, as long as, or longer than some of the rides at the food stands. And there was no special line, oh, you're just getting a drink, you're just getting water. No, it was like you have to wait in the regular line. And they weren't like ordering and then standing aside and helping the next person. The person who ordered would stand there until their food was ready, and then they would move. And so I was like leaning against a pillar, like, I'm gonna pass out, I'm gonna faint. Like, I was freaking out. I literally thought I was going to pass out. It's like, I feel like I should complain. Like, I feel like I should complain to them, because the fact that they had their water fountains turned off, like, I guess it's some sort of COVID compliance thing. Fine, then have a window at the drink station and just serve water or something. Like, it was insane. It was so messed up. I agree, pastries. I agree. But you know what? We're gonna spread the word. We're gonna be stoked about it, and it's gonna be awesome. And it is growing a ton. It has grown a ton in the last year. You getting everything done for your dad to come visit? Oh, nice, nice. Hey, Rat Salad. Remember when they had social eating? That's still a tag, and in fact, it's a tag that I use often. Twitch tried to get in on the trend, and it absolutely failed. Sometimes, I think I might even have it as a tag right now. Sometimes I add it as a tag. I do today, because, you know, I snack while I cook, so. It opened the door to IRL, totally. Hey, Card Shark, good to see you. Yeah, do your adulting. Sounds good. All right, so we got some rice. Ooh, wow, that camera's really... Oh no, it caught up a little bit. Okay, let's go ahead and wash our rice. It's a tag, but no longer a category. Yes. I have never done like a mukbang stream before. I don't know. I don't really like eating too much food in general. It makes me feel not very good. Like, it doesn't make me feel well. I don't like buffets, really. I don't like overeating. So, I don't know. I've never done like a mukbang stream. It just feels so excessive. I just feel like I wouldn't enjoy it. I would be uncomfortable. I've asked this before, but I'll ask it again. How many times do you guys wash your rice? How many washes do you guys put your rice through? If you say 0, I'm gonna smack you. No, I'm just kidding. I hate the mukbangers who chew with their mouth open. Ugh, gross. I think that's part of it though, right? Like, people are into that or something. You never wash your rice! Ah! You have two sides of the spectrum here, ladies and gentlemen. We have Pastries, who says, I never wash my rice, and then Noodle says, till the water goes clear. It turns out perfectly fine. Yo, what's up, Cyanide Cupcakes? Woo! Welcome, Raiders! Yeah. Welcome, Raiders! Hello, Cyanide Cupcakes! Welcome, guys! What's up? Welcome! You're too lazy to keep washing it. Mama washes 4 times. Skullhead washes 3 times. I usually average about 3. I don't wash it fully clean, but I do wash it because I don't want there to be like, what if there's like rat poop on it or something, okay? See, Cyanide Cupcakes washes it until it goes clear. I don't exactly, but I usually do about 3 or 4. I'm on number 3. We'll see. This might be my last one. Sometimes I do 4 if I feel like I need it. I'm doing good, Cyanide Cupcakes. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you for bringing your community on in here. I got my rainbow poo-poo hat for you guys. How was your stream today? What were you guys getting up to? And folks, if you guys are just joining us today, welcome to the stream. My name is Zoe. We are making some sushi rolls tonight. All right, I did 3 and I'm satisfied with that. And now some people use the finger method where they like measure from the joint of their finger to do the rice. I don't. I use a measuring cup. And some people also will use the rice cooker. I don't use that method either. I use a measuring cup. I don't know. That's just the way I've always done it. It's probably the way I always will do it. You use your rice water to wash the plant, rice water to water the plants. Yeah. Yeah, you can. It won't hurt them. It's just a little starchy. Okay, so I got some sushi rice here. My rice cooker sings. You don't measure your water, you eyeball it. You are just pure chaos, aren't you? Mama uses the finger joint method. See, my husband used that last time he made the rice, and I felt that it came out way too dry. I was not satisfied with it. It wasn't his fault. Like, chat told him to use the finger joint method, so he tried it, and I didn't think it was good. So, yeah. I literally will read the bag and I will do what it tells me to do. This bag said 1.5 cups of rice to 2 cups of water. So that's how I'm gonna do it. You had a meatless Monday meal, vegetable fried rice with crispy tofu and sriracha. Nice. Yeah, I love a good chill stream. I'm trying to do a kind of a chill stream. Like, I like these days when I don't do incredibly complicated foods, but it's still food that's fun. Like, we get to assemble the sushi rolls, and rolling it and cutting it is always a lot of fun. So it's like, I enjoy stuff like that where I know technically it's not going to super challenge me, but it's still going to be like fun and engaging. And yeah, I should go back to doing meatless Mondays. I kind of stopped because my husband didn't like them, but I should go back to doing them. Make him do some vegetarian food once a week. I do 1-to-1 by volume and put it in the Instant Pot. Nice. Yeah, everyone's got their different method. I mean, it definitely depends on the rice. With white rice, I usually go 1 cup rice to 1.5 cups water. And for brown rice, I usually do 1 cup rice to 2 cups water. But it totally depends on the brand and the cooker. And there's a lot of factors. So if you figure out something that works for you and that's the way you like it, I'm not gonna yell at you. You keep making onigiri for work? Oh, well, it's a perfect snack. It's like really, onigiri is like the rice balls, right? So that's like perfect for bringing with you. Yeah, I wonder if I have any Spam. Sometimes if I have some Spam, I make some musubi if I have like leftover rice. What do bags know? What? Huh? What did I say? Bags. Some people think cooking rice in a pot is easier, but nobody in China or any Asian country cooks rice in a pot. I do not think cooking rice in a pot is easier. I burn it. I can't cook rice. It's so stupid. I have to use a rice cooker. Yeah, these dishes aren't chill though. No, they're not. And you know what? I already have dishes in my sink from yesterday that I didn't do. So I already kind of screwed myself a little bit. Your husband's not a huge fan of the meatless days, but you got him hooked on the crispy tofu. There you go. Yeah, I think that like sometimes for a good meatless Monday, like I do love tofu, but I think sometimes for the meat eaters, instead of trying to go for like, oh, Impossible Burger or like fake chicken or, oh, the directions on the bag. Oh, okay. Of the rice bag, got it. Sometimes I think that avoiding like meat substitutes and just embracing the vegetarianness of it and being like, hey, we're gonna do tofu or we're gonna do like beans or lentils or whatever it is, vegetables. And just embracing that and not being like, okay, we're gonna make meatless burgers. Because then I feel like the meat eaters are always disappointed. They're like, it doesn't taste like a real burger. I don't know. It's a pain in the pot. I don't like cooking rice in the pot. It's too hard. Yeah, rat salad. You'd rather eat like all veggies than like fake meat or tofu. Now, personally, like I kind of do like some fake meats and tofus, but I love a dish that just has like a lot of really good fresh vegetables or like grains or beans or something, and they just really like celebrate the vegetarianness of it instead of trying to cover it up and like pretend it's not there. You know what I mean? Yeah, sometimes I just like a lot of vegetables. That's why I'm doing a veggie roll tonight. I'm doing a California roll. I got a little bit of imitation crab. We're gonna make like our crab mix, which is just imitation crab, which is not crab. It's made of fish, and avocado. And then I also have cucumber, carrot, more of that avocado, and I have some asparagus. I think I'm gonna blanch some asparagus and do like veggie rolls. Should be good. Yeah, crunchy summer veggies. Hell yeah. You need to figure out how to make a burger patty out of broccoli, cheese, and rice casserole. Australia doesn't have good vegan alternatives. Like, we don't even have a proper range of vegan meats. That's what I'm saying, though. Do you really need them? Like, you have vegetables, you have beans, you have grains, like, you have mushrooms, you know, you have all these things. Like, mushrooms sometimes have that meaty flavor and texture. You've got things like lentils, beans, nuts. I just feel like there's lots of options. I don't know. Maybe vegan is hard, but vegetarian, like, I feel like there's a lot you can do with a vegetarian diet. Someone made you a tofu taco, and did you not like it? I'm also not a huge fan of beef burgers either. They're just not my favorite. I will eat them, and if I have a good one, I'll enjoy it. But like, my like burgers are not my favorite thing. Like I literally prefer a hot dog to a burger. I know that's kind of gross, but like I kind of just prefer a hot dog. Gross. Whatever. I like hot dogs. Okay. All right, so our sushi is cooking. Or sorry, our rice is cooking. We're gonna prep our veggies. We're going to prep our imitation crab. I'm just gonna go ahead and make the whole thing. Yeah. Chicken or fish over red meat? Yeah, personally, red meat is not my favorite. If I could just live off of like chicken and fish, I'd be fine. I think I could go without beef, to be honest. I think so there would be some things I would miss, but I think I could do it. I will take your burgers and the hot dogs. What? You're gonna take both of them? I get neither. I eat red meat about once every month or two. That's like the healthy thing to do. I mean, I definitely eat it more than I should. Even my doctor has told me, like, I saw a dermatologist because I'm a little prone to these flare-ups on my skin. And the dermatologist was like, they don't exactly know what causes them, but it's some sort of inflammation that may or may not be psoriasis related. They don't 100% know, but it's basically like a skin inflammation. And he was like, well, you're not really going to like to hear it, but one of the best things you can do is reduce inflammation from the inside out. So rather than putting on topical creams to like soothe your skin, you could change your diet, eat a little bit less red meat. Not that I even eat that much, but he was like, reduce your red meat consumption, increase your like fish consumption, stuff like that, and just try to reduce the inflammation from the inside out, right? The restaurant stuff is too obnoxious. I feel that. I totally feel that. Yeah, from the inside out. You get the Omaha meats for your birthday. That is really nice. That's like a special treat though. I'm just saying we shouldn't eat it all the time, which it sounds like you don't, so it's all good. Now I'm pretty sure it's just gonna be the imitation crab mixed with some Kewpie mayo, but let me check a recipe just to be extra sure. But I think that's what we're doing. Imitation crab is it's already cooked fish, so it's not raw. We don't got to worry about like the food safety aspect of it. You have a makeup opinion tonight. Oh, thank you. It looks, oh, thank you. I actually bothered to put on eyeshadow. Sometimes I get really lazy and I just throw on one thing of like one solid thing of eyeshadow and then just eyeliner and mascara. But today I did 3 colors of eyeshadow, which is like I'm not even that great at doing it, but you can see like it's a little bit lighter on the inside, a little bit darker on the outside. And it's like when I take the time to do like little things like that, it actually does help. I just get very lazy. Soy bits with soy chorizo and potato and eggs. Yeah, that sounds good. I like soy rizo. It's pretty good. You're just gonna order sushi and Chinese food? He tolerates my cooked sushi. Nice, nice. Don't eat a lot of beef, but I eat quite a lot of pork. Honestly, I don't know. Is pork technically red meat? I don't know. Is it? I don't know. It is? Okay. So pork and beef are considered red meat, and then poultry is considered not, basically. And lamb is considered red meat too, right? Yeah. Basically just like, is it a ground animal or is it a bird, I guess? I don't know. Oh, thanks, Miss Cheetah. That's nice of you. Thank you for pointing that out. That makes me feel nice. Yeah, it's amazing when I actually take the time to put a little bit of effort in. It's kind of wild. Sometimes it works out really nicely. Is it running slow? I feel like it's lagging just a little bit. Yeah, if it's getting hot, yeah, you don't want to cook in that kind of heat. No, thank you. Maybe. Lamb, goat, deer, beef, and rabbit. Pork, not so sure. Commercials used to call it the other white meat on TV. That might just be a marketing thing. Pork is considered red meat. Poultry and fish are considered white meat because they have, like, literally they have less myoglobin, which, like, makes the meat less red. Pork is still classified as red meat, even though when you cook it, it becomes lighter in color. Pork falls into the livestock category, which includes lamb, veal, and beef. So it is considered a red meat, but like lean pork. I mean, just I don't know. Yeah, I guess technically it is red meat. So there you go. Good pork is pretty red, but then you're paying through the nose for it. I don't think I've ever had like really good quality like red pork. That's kind of wild. Okay. Why is my camera running so slow? Okay, let me wash my hands. We're gonna make our imitation crab mix, which again I think I'm pretty sure is just the crab with Japanese mayo, but I will double check and see if there's any additional seasonings we got to throw on here. But it's so tasty. I love pork. Toss the imitation crab with some mayonnaise. Boom. That's all. That's what I thought. I didn't think there was anything like additional really to it. So there we go. There's our answer. Let's get a bowl. Then I eat a little bit more red meat than I thought. Yeah. You do eat pork. It helps that trichinosis has been mostly eliminated in the US. Exactly. So you don't have to cook it to like be bone dry anymore, which definitely helps. Okay, so this is imitation crab. You guys have probably seen it before. It's not real crab. It's made from Alaska pollock and some other stuff. It does have a very small amount of king crab meat, crab extracts, like artificial flavors that's flavor extracted from blue crab, snow crab, lobster, and Alaska pollock. So it has like crab flavor. But it's like obviously way cheaper than crab, and it's, I don't know, it's just really good. It's what you usually have in a California roll, right? So yeah, some other stuff. Here, maybe we'll cut like 2 at a time. So it kind of almost shreds a little bit like crab meat. Like if you pull it, it kind of, it's almost like string cheese where it kind of, shit, my camera's like really fucked. That fool crab. That good old crab. There we go. Yeah, crab with a K. So it kind of peels almost like a string cheese. So I'm just gonna cut it into short pieces and then use my hands to break it up, or use a fork to break it up, because these pieces should just break up. Yeah, they should just kind of break up like that. So during the Lunar New Year, you guys have it as a fried snack. Is it like battered and fried? I mean, honestly, that sounds good. I think imitation crab is delicious. I have no problem with it. I think it's really good. It's just fish. It's basically like a fish cake, right? Have you guys ever had like the Japanese fish cake that's bright pink? You guys know what I'm talking about? Anyone tried that pink fish cake before? I love that stuff. It's so weird and like, I don't know if it's even appetizing. It's like kind of rubbery and it's like bright pink. It's so delicious though. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? It's peeled layer by layer. Ooh. You know what? Maybe it will be better. It might just be better to mince it. Let's see. Where is my knife though? That's the question. Oh man, is my knife dirty somewhere at the bottom of this? Oh no, it's okay. Here it is. I can clean it. Okay. There's only like one knife that I really like to use. That's my Wusthof, and I don't really like using any other knife except for this one. So I'm just gonna clean it and use it because I think it might actually be better if I chop the crab real small. Homemade fish cakes from Bluefish. Hang on, check this out. You guys are gonna think this is hilarious. Let me find a picture of it. It's legitimately pink. Hey, what's up, Master of Splits? Thanks for the follow. It looks like this. Sometimes it's rolled and it has like kind of a little swirl on the inside. I am used to seeing it like this, where it's pink on the outside and white on the inside. This is what I grew up eating. It's really strange. It's fish cake though. I don't know why it's pink. Don't ask me. Are you sure it's not salmon? No, I think it's just food dye. I don't know. Isn't that weird though? Yeah. It's very strange and it's very pink. Yeah, you've seen that before? Let me see. I'm assuming it's just food dye. Let's see if we can learn anything about it. Why is fish cake pink? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if anyone knows. It's called Narutomaki. It's the fish cake with the little pink swirl that you see. I mean, you see it in like anime and stuff. Yeah, it's not a garnish, it's fish cake. So you'll see it sometimes in like movies or TV or like in anime. It's very recognizable. It kind of looks like a little flower. It's got like little things on the outside and the pink swirl. So yeah, it's fish. It's fish cake. It's kind of chewy. It's not super fishy. It's like a little bit sweet, a little bit meaty and fishy, and kind of chewy. Yeah, it's food dye. It's food dye. Yeah, I think it's supposed to be festive, but I just don't understand why it's pink. Let's see if we can get any answers for you guys, because I want to know. The origins are unknown, according to this blog. The first reference to it appears in the late 19th century. But yeah, initially it was popular as a topping for soba, which is Japanese buckwheat noodles. But it eventually kind of made its way over to ramen. And so the name Narutomaki is from, in southern Japan, there's a small channel of water between the Awaji Islands and Shikoku called the Naruto Strait. It's incredibly narrow. It's only 1.3 kilometers. And when the tide moves water from the Pacific into the Seto Inland Sea twice a day, it produces these really fast currents, some of the fastest currents in the world. So this really fast moving water in this really narrow strait makes these whirlpools that can be 20 meters in diameter and are visible from boats. And so supposedly Narutomaki was inspired by the shape of these whirlpools because of the little swirl. So I don't know how true this is, but this is what they look like. So this, you have this fast moving currents of water coming in and out with the tides in a very narrow strait, and so you get these kind of like these crazy swirls. So supposedly, I don't know, don't quote me on it, but this blog is claiming that that swirl thing is what inspired the fish cake. I don't know, might be a stretch. Don't quote me on it. Yeah, and I don't know, I still don't know why it's pink. So we didn't answer that. God, I hate when I don't get the answer to something really easily. I don't know, it'll just have to be a mystery for us, I guess. So I think it'll be easier if I just use my big knife, because what I can do is, see these, I sort of think they will kind of come apart, you know, with your hands, but I'm like, no, screw it, I'll just chop it. It's a little bit easier doing this than a paring knife anyway. The paring knife is okay, but it's so small, it's not really that efficient. All right, that way we can just take the whole thing and just kind of chop it up really good. We'll mix this with a little bit of Kewpie mayo, which is Japanese mayonnaise. I feel like you can also just use regular mayonnaise and it'll be fine, but I'm gonna use Japanese mayonnaise. Anyone here ever made their own mayonnaise before? I've never done it, but I've thought about trying it. I'm not gonna do it without having something to use it on though, because I've heard that it goes bad pretty quickly. You have to use it up like kind of fast. So I don't really want to make it without having a plan for something to use it in. But I've thought about making my own mayonnaise. I've heard it's not that hard, you know? And I made my own hollandaise sauce, which is sort of like in the same vein. So I feel like I could handle it. Use it for popcorn. What? Mayonnaise on popcorn? Okay, I haven't heard of that before. Like, actually, are you being serious? Do you put mayonnaise on your popcorn? Are you trolling me? It's not worth it. Oh, okay. Well then, never mind. There are some things that are not worth the trouble of making at home, and this is just the truth. Like that one time I made croissants and it took me 15 hours, and I was like, I'm never doing that again. I'm just gonna buy them. If I ever really need a croissant, I'm gonna go buy a single croissant from a good French bakery. And yeah, I'll spend like over $5 for it, sure. It'll be worth it though, because it won't take 15 hours to make. Not that mayonnaise takes 15 hours, but you know what I mean. And the nice thing about these cutting boards is that they are curly, or not curly, they're like bendy, so I can kind of just do that. Rather spend a couple bucks and have something much better than what I could make. Yeah, I know. Sometimes it's just not worth it, right? Let's just go ahead and do the rest of the crab. Like, why not? Hi, Dave. What's up? How are you? I'm just gonna use the whole thing up. Why not? Awesome. How's your family? Hey, didn't everybody already eat? What are you guys doing? What's going on? Hey, get out of here. You get out of here. Dexter, you stop it. No, you stop that. Get out of here, dude. Come on. Come here. Come up here. Jesus, come on. Get up here. Eat your dinner. I can't deal with these guys. These guys are so irritating. Hey, stop it. Stay. Stay. Fuck.
Stop.
Hey, stay. I'm gonna get a freaking baby gate so that no one can come in here. Stay. Hey. God damn it. Turkey, get in here. Come on. Come on. Just chill in there, okay? Fuck. Everyone's in a mood. Oh my god. Everybody doing well? Are they still there or did they leave already? Yeah, Danishes are a prime example. They're a ton of work and they're also not that expensive. If you really want one, just freaking go buy one. Don't spend all that time. Yeah, making them. You could even get like a really good Danish from like a really good bakery and it still would probably be worth it, you know? Arashukigaru. Yeah, my cat's being such a jerk. They've all gone back to the various places that they live. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope it was an awesome trip, though. Hang on. Let me try something different this time. Let me try a more efficient way of cutting. Let's slice them lengthwise before slicing this time. That's so awesome. I hope you guys took like all the pictures. I'm sure you did. I'm sure you guys took like hundreds of pictures, but you gotta, because the next time you guys are all gonna see each other, she's gonna be freaking like grown. She's gonna be huge. Lala's being a little clingy. Uh-oh. All right, so I'm trying something where I'm cutting it lengthwise first. Maybe that'll give us a slightly more even speck when I cut these. That's awesome though, Dave. I'm really glad they were able to come out and visit. I bet you guys had a great time. That's so cool. Yeah, that's a little bit easier. Makes it like kind of more what's the word? Not unified. Uniform. Thank you. That's the word, babe. Thank you. Mom's coming in August. Oh, sorry. Mom's coming in July and then dad in August. Nice, nice. That's excellent. Guys, my parents are celebrating their 30th wedding anniversary this week. I can't believe it. It's so cool. I'm like, tell me your secrets. They're such an inspiration. I'm like, yeah, it's so cool. I don't know how they do it. Thanks, Bob. Have a good lurk. What are you eating? You're eating buns? What kind of buns? Man, I could go for a big ol' steamed bun right now. That sounds really good. I feel like I should make steamed buns more often. I love the texture of them. Salted egg custard filled buns. That sounds good. Does it have like the whole egg yolk in it? I don't really like when they have the whole egg yolk. I don't know. I've never tried salted egg custard. I would try it once though. I really want like a gaime bao, which is like those Cantonese cocktail buns. That sounds really good right now. I haven't had one in such a long time. It's like, you get them from a Chinese bakery. That sounds good as heck. I wish I had one of those in my hand right now. It's lava filling. Wait, didn't you say you just woke up? So are these homemade? Yeah, char siu bao would be good. I could definitely dig that. Like I like them baked and I like them steamed, but right now like I was just started thinking about steamed buns and I'm really craving just like that big white fluffy like steamed bun texture. Maybe like a curry bun. Like a curry steamed bun. Oh, you posted in general about the fish cakes? Okay, I'll check it out. Ah, they're frozen. Oh, I buy frozen buns like from the Asian market. It's nice to have them like just, on hand because they freeze pretty well and then they're good for breakfast. Fish cake lore. Nice. Oh, that's a good price. Good for you. Good find. Okay. So kamaboko, that must be the other one that's like kind of round, wrapped in pink. So what's the meaning behind these colors? So according to Miss Sakai, wait, hang on, wait, I skipped a whole bunch. Oh wait, hang on. Oh, I skipped a whole bunch. Okay, so the Kamaboko sisters answer our questions. Awesome. These two sisters are Kamaboko specialists. Kamaboko has a fun, springy texture that may surprise those who try it. So it's almost a little bit like a rice cake or a sponge. The main ingredient is fish, but it does have some other stuff. But yeah, when it's made fresh, it doesn't have those chemical additives and those preservatives. Is that what I'm thinking of? Kamaboko is the fish cake with the pink outside, because we were talking about the ones that had the spiral on the inside. So this is the one with the pink on the outside. Yeah. So it's basically like a fish paste. So it's not just ground fish. It's so finely processed that it becomes like a paste that you can then put into a cake form. Yeah. So there's 5 steps to making kamaboko. Sorry, we're doing a whole deep dive. You fillet the fish for the meat, rinse it in water, grind it into a paste, shape it onto wooden boards, and then steam it. So this sounds kind of similar to something that I saw in Vietnam, which was steamed pork sausage, where they get pork and they process it down so fine that it becomes a paste, that it's not even like ground pork anymore. It becomes like a paste, and then they shape it into a sausage, and then they either fry it or they wrap it in like I want to say like a bamboo leaf and steam it. So it kind of reminds me of that. I bet it has like a similar texture. So why the heck is it pink and white? According to Miss Sakai, the pink and white symbolize kohaku in Japan, a very auspicious color combination of red and white. Red signifies fortune, while white symbolizes purity. So I guess the pink is the combination of red and white. That makes sense. Like, if you think about it, like the Japanese flag is red and white. It's like you see a lot of red and white during festivals. Like, I don't know, it makes sense. So I guess the pink comes from being a cross between red and white. And the kamaboko's half moon shape can symbolize like the sun rising from the horizon. It's like can be good luck. So yeah, that's pretty dope. Kamaboko. Interesting. So there you have it. That's why it's pink. Thank you, Mama, for doing that Food Learning Corner research for us. We learned something new today. Kohaku Uta Gassen is also the red versus white New Year's music competition. Whoa, okay. Red team versus white team? Is it like... It's like a song competition? Hey, what's up, Cyclops? Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I'm tempted to like not use this camera anymore. I feel like it's not performing well today and I can't quite figure out why. I feel like it's running slow. Pop stars, enka musicians, comedians, celebrities. So it's just kind of like a variety entertainment talent show kind of thing. That sounds like a lot of fun. Nice. Turkey, I'll let you out, but you gotta chill out. You gonna be chill? What is enka? E-N-K-A. What's an enka musician? Hey, what's up, Raiders? Welcome in, Pantry Elf. Woo! Oh, I just realized I'm not wearing my apron. Welcome, Raiders! Just wing it! Thank you so much for the follow. Girl Who Bakes! Good to see you, Erica. Welcome in, guys. Hi, everybody. My name is Zoe. Welcome to my stream. I hope you guys are having an awesome day so far. Thank you so much for the raid, Pantry Elf. Thank you for bringing your awesome friends in here. How are you guys doing today? What were you cooking? Thanks, Dave. Raiders, if you guys want to click that link, it helps give us a unique view. All it does is like just refresh your stream, and we appreciate it. Hey, Rastigo, good to see you. Thanks, I will have some water, Nightbot. Appreciate that. Raiders, welcome in. My name is Zoe. It is very nice to meet you. If this is your first time in, welcome to my kitchen. We are doing a little bit of cooking tonight, as we do about 3 nights a week. Tonight we're just making... No, I haven't yet. Tonight I will be making some sushi rolls. So we have the rice cooking. I'm just preparing right now some imitation crab. I'm going to prep our veggies, and then we're going to get rolling in a little bit. So yeah, it's nice to have you guys here. Make yourselves at home, and hello. I never did come up with a question of the day. That sucks. I usually like to have one for if people do raid, then we can hit them with an icebreaker, but I don't have one ready. Also, I should probably put on my apron. Are you not going to give that to your dad?
Nope,
Are you going to eat it?
Expire soon.
It's going to expire soon. I guess we'll have to eat it then. Oh, shucks. I guess we're going to have to eat the chocolate. We got some chocolate on sale yesterday, and we were going to give it as a gift, but I guess we can't because it's about to expire. So, oh no. I think we got to eat it. Bummer.
Such a giftable box.
When does it actually expire?
1st of July.
1st of July. Do you, I mean, well, whatever. Hey, okay, you gotta get out of here. I'm sorry. Please take them out. Take your chocolates and leave, sir. Please, go. Everybody out. Go with him. Everybody, out. Get out of the kitchen. Go. Jesus. No, you can have chocolates. I'm just asking you to not stand in the kitchen. Because once he comes in, everybody comes in, and then everyone's freaking out, and everyone wants attention. Everyone's freaking out. Okay, guys, we got our QP mayo. Shabby guy. Yeah, why? Mom, why? Why? I'm like, just get out. Just get out. Okay, this is QP mayo. It's Japanese mayonnaise. It's, in my opinion, like creamier tasting, a little bit less like acidic tasting than regular, like American mayonnaise. Buddy, come up. Come up. You want to come up here? No? Okay. All right, so we're gonna put some of this, bloop, 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 just to taste. Let's start with that. Get off. Get off. Oh, we're gonna need more than that. That was foolish. That was way too little. How silly of me. Okay, that's more like it. Might still need more than that. Sorry, I'm not trying to be gross. It's just the mayonnaise helps hold it together and it makes it delicious. It's like a crab salad. That's crab with a K because it's fake crab. So, Pantry Elf and friends, what were you guys cooking today? If anyone came in on the raid, let me know what's going on. Okay, I'm gonna add a little bit more. Don't judge me. I just think it needs a little bit more. Yeah, I actually was thinking about adding a little bit of spice, and I was gonna ask you guys if you thought I should put a little squeeze of hot sauce in here. Certainly don't have to, but it can be nice. Yes is my answer. I think a little sriracha won't hurt. Do you want me to add a little bit of sriracha to the crab mixture? No? Okay, I guess he doesn't. Fine. Sorry, he doesn't want it. Okay, so we're done with that. Let me clean off my board real quick and let's prep some veggies. All right, so I'm gonna grab a plate here, and this is gonna be for getting our vegetables all lined up here. I've got avocado, which I'll do at the very end so it doesn't get brown. I've got cucumber, carrots. I think I have a little bit of asparagus that I want to put in here too, which we can blanch real quick just so that it's cooked. So let's see, I washed this, right? Yeah, that's clean. Let's put a little bit of water on the stove, just bring it to a boil, and then we're gonna blanch a little bit of asparagus, which is like when you just put it into boiling water for a little bit, not to cook it super, super soft, but just enough to cook it a little bit. Hey Jay Fry, how's it going? What is Factorio? What is that? Asparagus can be a little pricey. Honestly, this one was not super cheap either, but I was just kind of craving it, so I grabbed it. My camera is whack today. That is slow. I wonder if there's any way for me to fix it without ending my stream. It's like a production line kind of game. Oh, because it's like a factory. I tried disabling it and like re-enabling it, and that didn't do it. Unplug and replug. I don't know. It's workable, I think. No, it's not. It's still slow. Man, I don't know what I did. I didn't touch anything. Guys, I swear to God, when you stream, sometimes these things will they just happen, and I don't know why, and kind of like single player StarCraft with more of a focus on researching and using new technology. That's cool. Hey, Steffi, how's it going? Purple corn? What the heck? Purple corn? Oh, purple carrot. Okay, I've seen purple carrots before.
Purple corn exists.
I didn't unplug it. I deactivated it and activated it. I don't know if that's the same thing as an unplug. I'm afraid that if I unplug it, it'll just be gone and I won't be able to do it without, yeah, like either rebooting or exiting my stream. I just did a deactivate, reactivate, which is like a virtual unplug. It's kind of annoying. Yeah, probably a PC reboot. Great. You just made some paneer cheese? Oh, that's so cool. My friend was telling me that she made it too. I didn't even know you could make it at home. That's awesome. And attempted to make some yogurt from a small yogurt drink I like. That's very cool. Doing some cultures and stuff. Be careful. I don't know. When you're working with fermentation, just be careful. I don't know if you can like make something gross that will make you sick, but if you know what you're doing, then good for you. I've never done yogurt before. That's really cool.
Yeah.
8 hours on low heat. Okay. we're just gonna roll with it. Okay. Haha, roll with it. Sushi roll with it. Or just in the oven with no heat and like just the light on. Oh my gosh, really? Okay, so we're gonna make our long carrot sticks. So I'm gonna go ahead and cut our carrot into halves. The light produces enough heat. Oh, that's insane. And we want to cut these into really thin strips. Just put a strobe and disco effect on it and pretend it's on purpose. No, it's not on purpose. Ugh. I hate streaming technology. I just need a production team to set everything up for me, and then like a makeup team to do my makeup, and then I'll just go out there and I'll do it, but I want everyone else to set everything else up for me so I don't have to do it. Yeah, I know. Tell me about it. Ugh. All right, so we're doing thin pieces of carrot like that. Oh my God, I hate it so much. Okay, and then we're just gonna put them on our plate so that they're ready when we're ready to start assembling our rolls. This carrot's kind of like wavy, so it's kind of hard to cut it in a straight line. So it doesn't want to get cut in a straight line. Kind of a curvy carrot. Well worth the milk and one yogurt drink. Nice. That's cool. I have an Instant Pot that can make yogurt. Like I have the yogurt setting. I just like have never gotten around to it because it sounds so intimidating.
No, it's not. We should do it.
You can make a hard cheese with yogurt as cultures, and some say you can still get cultures from store-bought cheese. Interesting. Okay. Mama, that's awesome. What did you do? All right, so I'm just trying to cut these carrots like nice and thin. They're not perfect, but they're thin enough. Oh, you went to Monterey for the day. Okay, I think you did tell me that. That's nice. I love Monterey. I used to go there as a kid. I have very fond memories of going there with my parents. Heating milk at a certain temp for a while and then adding some yogurt as culture when it's cooled down. Some leave covered in oven with only a light on for 4 to 8 hours and strain to the desired consistency. It's that easy? I'd be scared of accidentally growing some random strain of something gross. That's what I'd be afraid of. You saw the seals, but not the otters. Dang. Well, I know how much you love otters. Did you guys go to the aquarium at all? Because they for sure have otters. I love the Monterey Bay Aquarium so much. I haven't been since I was a kid, but I really want to go back. You're right. I can't take credit for that. Yeah. Carmel by the Sea is awesome. Like, Monterey is awesome. The aquarium is awesome. I used to go to the aquarium, not all the time, but I used to go like at least once every year or two on like family trips. Because, you know, living in San Francisco, Monterey is really not that far. So we would do these like really fun weekend trips, and yeah, it was awesome. I love that aquarium. It's the like it's honestly the best one I've ever been to. The line was really long. You've never visited? Oh my God, Monterey's amazing. I've been wanting like to do a weekend trip sometime with my husband, but we just like never got around to it. Oh, there's my sushi or my rice maker. Do 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 do. Is it like the San Diego of San Francisco? I mean, kind of, because it's like really chill and like, you know, it's like chill and oceany, a little bit cooler sometimes. I don't know. There's just like fun stuff to do. It's like kind of touristy, but kind of chill. I don't know. It's got like a boardwalk. I don't know. It's just like a dope place to visit. More like a Santa Barbara. I didn't go to Santa Barbara that much. I've been to Santa Barbara before, but I don't know it that well. So I don't know. Maybe Mama Rice can tell you. You don't think I would mess it up? Okay. I'll try it. I'll try it. I do really like yogurt. I like yogurt, and the probiotics are very good for you. Okay, let's do a little bit of asparagus. I'm going to try to pick some of our thinner ones, and I don't know how much to do. Probably not that many, because I feel like I always end up with too many fillings, you know what I mean? So maybe just like a small handful like that. Maybe a little bit more. You used an Actimel drink as a starter culture. I'm not even following a recipe, okay? Is that enough, really? I don't know if that's enough. I'm just gonna do a little more. Okay, that's enough. That's plenty. That's fine. We're good. What can I say? I'm cooking for a household of two. You gotta reduce things a little bit sometimes, you know? Yeah, definitely. Yogurt can be really expensive. Okay. Let me cut these in half just so that they'll fit in the pot. Let's go ahead and blanch these guys for like a minute or so. Yeah, it's cheaper to make it. Oh yeah, J Fry, you gotta go visit. It's a cool little town. It's very cute. It's not like a very hip place. It's like a very cute, family-friendly place, but it's fun to go to. And there's lots of like natural stuff to do. Like there's whale watching, and there's like lots of like marine biology. So there's the aquarium. There's sea lions, seals, otters. The whale watching is really cool if you like that sort of thing. It's kind of in an awkward place for me. Yeah. The Pacific Surfliner should stop there if it just goes along the coast. I feel like it should, yeah. How much does it cost you to get to the Bay Area? with the surf liner? Is it pretty reasonable?
Remember we found out it wasn't.
It's not.
We thought it was surprising.
Oh.
It was like more. It was like the same, like more expensive than the sponsored.
Steffi, you can post it in my Discord if you want. Are you in Discord? Exclamation point Discord. If you guys, if anyone's not in the Discord, that's the link to join. And yeah, we have like a recipe share if you want to put it up there. You could wait for Mavericks and do it all at the same time. Mavericks doesn't hit in Monterey, but yeah, it's close enough. It's a bit north of that, isn't it? I do like Mavericks. My dad is an ex-surfer, and he was never like that hardcore or anything, but he's, you know, really always kind of raised me on like surfer culture a little bit, and so I used to watch Mavericks like all the time online. Your kids just made cucumber rolls for dinner today. No cucumber. The cucumber is not really, it's just supposed to be avocado and the imitation crab, so I'm doing veggie rolls. I might add a little bit of cucumber just because I like the crunch that it gives, but that's the cool thing about doing your own sushi rolls at home is that you can do whatever you want, right? Yeah, if you do Half Moon Bay, Santa Cruz, Monterey, and Carmel, but the problem is J Fry doesn't have a car. He'd be taking the train up there, and then he'd be like kind of stuck, you know, unless he like, you know, unless he got a ride from someone or like, you know, did Uber or something. I feel like it's kind of far to go from town to town like that, right? Because he'd be taking the train, not driving. Oh, I've never watched Mavericks in person before. I've only ever seen their live streams, and holy crap. Guys, okay, have you guys ever heard of Mavericks before? If you guys don't know what we're talking about, Mavericks is the most insane big wave surfing competition. Like, I don't know if it's like the biggest one in the world, but it is crazy. Hang on, let me pull something up for you guys. If you guys have never seen this before, you guys are gonna freak out. I have taken some long Ubers, but that is pushing it, yeah. Okay, these are like big wave surfers. These are not your average, like, there's a gnarlier one off Portugal. Oh, okay. I'm like, I figured it's not the best one in the world. So what it is, these guys, these big wave surfers, they literally fly around the world catching the biggest, gnarliest waves that they can find all over the world. These, you know, they're like these thrill seekers. And these waves are so insanely big. Hang on, I need to find a video for you guys and for myself because it's really crazy. Two surfers have died in Mavericks. It's incredibly dangerous. And let's see. Yeah, they get these like seasonal storms that make these monster waves, and they don't always hit at the same time every year, and they don't always hit every year. So they're always like kind of on call. So they're like, is Mavericks on? Is it on? And then when it's on, everyone just goes. Everyone shows up, and then they do this crazy competition when they announce it. Hey Hoju, how are you? Hang on, I'm trying to find like a cool video. The waves are just so big. I get scared watching it, even just online. Well, I mean, maybe people have died surfing just normally, but like in competition, like it says only 2 have died, one in 94, one in 2011. I'm sure there have been many, many injuries though. I'm sure there have been many injuries. Those are just 2 deaths. The Maverick caused by Godzilla is true hardcore stuff. Here's let's see. Let's see if this is, I've seen like some really legendary ones. Oh no, I haven't seen this one. This is this year. Wait, hang on one second. This wave that Pete Mel caught at Mavs is absolutely bonkers. All right. So this was January of this year. Catching bonkers waves. Ah! It's so big. That's not even like the biggest one. That's awesome, but like I've seen bigger ones, dude. For a round trip on the train, $115 to Santa Clara. Yeah, it's not that cheap, huh? And so what they do is they don't even paddle out. You can't even paddle out because the waves are so big. They have these water thingy mabobbers, and they tow the surfers out. Yeah, hang on. I've seen like some really insane drops. Hang on, let me see. Maybe there's another one. So they tow them out there. It's freaking cool because there's no way you could paddle out and like, you know. Okay, look at how he drops in. Ah, shit. Oh my god. And then it comes crashing over him, and you can hear everyone else yelling. You hear that, ooh, because they're all freaking out, and he's like, yeah! He's got his hands up because he knows that he nailed it, and then he freaking comes out. It sounds like a bunch of cows mooing, huh? Because everyone's cheering in slow-mo. So freaking cool. And then when they wipe out, though, it's horrifying. When they wipe out, it is so scary because they'll go under and then just a wave that's like 5 stories high just falls on top of them and you're like, they're dead. There's no way they're not dead. And then they'll come back up and you're like, what the hell? How did you survive that? It's insane. Yeah. The trip is crazy long too because they share the line with freight trains. LA to San Diego is the only viable one. Oh, okay. Is that one pretty affordable? We were looking, I feel like we were looking into taking the train because I've told you guys I have some family down in San Diego, and so we were kind of wondering like maybe we could take the train down there, but it's just kind of rough because I remember it didn't seem super affordable. Is surfing easier than snowboarding because there's no ice to break your butt bone? No, I think it's harder. I think surfing is harder than snowboarding. Having done both, I think surfing is harder. Yeah, you're not attached to your board, so you have to totally stay on it. Oh yeah, I broke my butt snowboarding. That's what Frost is referring to. I broke my butt. Yeah, the water can crush the air out of your lungs. It can sometimes confuse your direction because you'll end up tumbling in the water, and it's just like, just imagine that you're in like a washing machine and it just spins you, and then you're like out of air, you don't know which way's up, which way's down. You're underwater, it's dark, it's salty, it's sandy, it's like you're lost, I don't know, it's just so scary. Yeah, snowboarding, they have like usually a manicured course for you. Also, you don't have to paddle out or like hike up the mountain when you go snowboarding. You get to sit on a lift that you just go up the mountain. When you're surfing, you have to lie down on your board and you have to paddle, and waves are coming at you and you're like dipping under them, paddle. And so you're like exhausted by the time you even get out there. And then you have to like pop up, and I don't know. I think it's harder, personally. I'm not great at either of them though. I just think that surfing is so much less controllable. Like Rat Salad said, you're out there and you're waiting for a wave, and sometimes a wave will come, but it won't be a good one. So you want to pass it by, and then sometimes you'll see a good one, and then what you do is you have to like paddle really hard to catch it. So it's a lot of like environmental factors and like your own personal strength and endurance. And there's also like weird stuff, like weird tides. There's weird sea creatures out there. There's like stingrays and stuff. I don't know, jellyfish. I don't know, man. I think yeah. You have a lot of snowboard injuries. Oh, dude, you do backcountry snowboarding? That's insane, dude. $72 round trip. That's not horrible, but then like when you factor in like for me and my husband both going, it just makes more sense to drive, you know? For one person, yeah, it makes a lot of sense for one person, but for two people to take the train, plus we would probably have to have someone pick us up from the train station, and then we wouldn't have a car while we were down there. It just kind of makes more sense for us to drive. But yeah, I wish we could take the train. I wish it was really cheap. Yeah, make some more yogurt. I need two independent feet so I can ski and rollerblade, but not skateboard, surf, or wakeboard or snowboard. You like to have your feet kind of moving independently of each other. I mean, you're a really tall dude. I feel like in general, those sorts of sports might be difficult for you, just in general, because you're pretty tall. Surfing is on your bucket list. I've done it before. It was fun, but it was hard. And if I did it again, I would want to do it somewhere where the water's warm, where I don't need a wetsuit, and it's like when the water's more clear. Because like surfing, I surfed in San Diego, and it's just like the water's cold, you got to wear a wetsuit, it's dark, so you can't see anything like around you. It's really scary. Personally, I have a fear of the ocean already, so like part of it, like partially that was why I wanted to do a surfing class, because I was like, well, I got to kind of conquer my fear a little bit of the ocean, you know? I'm actually really scared of the ocean. And so I thought that maybe if I, huh? What? Like Finn, yes. If you guys, no, I'm not that scared. I'm not scared like him, but I'm not like too scared to touch it. But yeah, basically that's how I feel on the inside. If you guys have ever seen Ocean of Fear, is that what it's called? Ocean of Fear? That episode of Adventure Time where Finn is like really scared of the ocean. That's me. I'm terrified of the ocean. A bunch of upper back injuries, shoulder injuries, shattered left humerus, and 2 concussions. Well, that explains a lot, Dave. I'm just kidding. That's scary. You should take it easy. You're gonna hurt yourself. I don't know, man. You would want 2 or 3 days where I could just be skiing the whole time immediately, and then maybe like a little bit of snowboard in there as well. Yeah, snowboarding. Snowboarding falls. Hey, the last time I went snowboarding, I literally fractured my tailbone. So, how about ice skating? I would go ice skating with you guys. I have my skates from when I was an actual figure skater, and I haven't worn them since I quit. But my amazing mom held on to them for all these years and didn't throw them out, and then asked me like a year ago, "Do you want these? Or should I get rid of them?" And I was like, yeah, I will take them. You know, if I end up getting rid of them, I get rid of them. But I was like, yeah, I will take them because they still fit me. So I have like my original like competition skates, you know? I've just never used them because because my husband hates figure skating. I would have to spend all 2 or 3 days on snowboarding if I wanted to get it down. I don't know if that's necessarily true. I picked it up the first time like pretty fast. I'm not saying everybody will, but what you do is you do a class. You don't just do it and try to figure it out. You do one of those classes where they rent you the equipment and they have like, you know, a 4-hour session where they train you and you go on the bunny slopes and stuff, and then when the class is over, you'll be comfortable enough to do it probably. You might not be great and you might fall a little bit, but like you'll know how to stop and you'll know how to like get off the lift and stuff. Like, yeah, if you go to a better mountain, it won't be icy. Yeah, I bet Vermont has amazing snow sports. That's the thing is I'm in Los Angeles, and so our snow here is not the best. You can get to the mountains, but they're not really you know, they're not really anything super special. Yeah, a day for classes and a day to have fun. I think that's perfect. And that's what I did. I started with the day class, and honestly, I picked it up quite fast. Again, that's not going to be true for everybody, but because I did the class and they help you, you know, they start with the very, very basics. They assume you know nothing. And I did know nothing. It was my first time ever being on a ski slope or snowboard slope ever in my life. Like, so you would light a joint and carve through the snow. Nice. You like Tahoe? That's where I broke my butt, is Tahoe. I broke my butt right before COVID started, right before COVID lockdown. Like, we were kind of, thinking like, it was when we were first starting to hear about COVID-19, and like we had planned this trip over Valentine's Day weekend with some friends and went up to a friend's cabin. It was a great trip, very fun, but I got very injured. And I didn't even realize at the time how bad my injury was. And then like maybe a day or two later, I was like, okay, I think I really, really messed myself up. I usually usually when I go with friends, we only have one full day and I just want to get the most out of it, so you ski. Okay, that makes sense, I guess. Short blue squares and green circles that wrap around the back of the mountain are my favorite. Oh, is that like a classification of the slope? I don't even know what any of that means. I just know that I've done like a harder one before and it was too hard for me. I think it was like, okay, so they do like black diamond, right? Is that, and then they have like multiple diamonds or something. I think I did a black diamond, not on my first time, but I worked my way up to it. I thought I could handle it. It was just a little too intense for me. I'm not that good. Yeah, it wasn't enjoyable because I was really, really struggling. I fell a whole bunch. I like fell all the way down. Like I would get up, I would go a little bit, and then I would fall again. Then I would get up and I would go a little bit and I would fall again. And it would just, I wanted to cry. I was like so frustrated. I was like, I'm trying so hard. Why can't I do this? That might have been a blue square because falling on a black diamond pretty much sends you to the bottom. I feel like it was a black diamond, but I could be wrong. I don't know. I totally could be wrong. What's up, Nyan? How's it going? All right, I'm getting my sushi rice out of here. I honestly don't remember, but I feel like it was a black diamond because I remember being like, I've heard of this. This sounds scary. Like, and that's the like the one that I know. Like, I feel like everyone knows what black diamond is. But again, I could be wrong. I am making some sushi rolls tonight. The snowboard falls can prevent a person from trying again. Yeah, but a surfing fall is hard too. Just because you're falling into water, like I said, if let's say you work really hard and you catch a wave that you think is going to be good, but when you try to pop up on the board, you lose your footing and you fall. Well, it's really discouraging because then you get banged up by the waves. You gotta blow the salt water out of your nose, and then you gotta get oriented again, and then you have to get on your board and you have to like paddle back out and do it again. And you're like tired because you've been doing it for, a while, and then you have to get back on your board and your shoulders are tired and you gotta like get back out there and do it again. So I feel like I remember being so exhausted and just being like, okay, I gotta paddle back out again, but just being so tired, like from the paddling. And my instructors are like, come on, you can do it. Like, paddle back out there, try again. And I'm just like, I'm so tired. Yeah, my shoulders were like screaming in pain. Maybe. You say that, but then also like, imagine getting a ton of salt water like straight up your nose. And just think about that. It's not, yeah. In college, my sister would watch everyone's stuff for a surfing school in Santa Monica, and she met a lot of celebrities' children. That's so funny. That was her job, was watching stuff on the beach. Okay. I think usually about 4 tablespoons is good. I think I need to buy more of this stuff. All right, so this is a mixture of rice vinegar, sugar, and salt. It's pre-mixed to just like go right on the rice, but you can do it yourself with like the stuff I just said, you know. Okay, so there's 4 tablespoons. Let's start with that and then add more if we need to. So sushi rice is seasoned with vinegar. She would just do schoolwork. Nice. You would take salt water to your nose more than cracking your helmet from snowboarding? Yeah, I guess. You know, all I can say is just try it and report back to us. Maybe you'll love it, and maybe it'll totally be your thing. But, yeah, talking about Mavericks, man, let me see if I can find another crazy video, because some of these are so insane. Let me see, this one might be a good one. Lily, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Dang It Gang. We got like a fancy edit here. I won't skip all that here. We just want to see the action. Yeah, crabs. Okay, there we go. Okay, so you got all these dudes out here, right? They're all jumping in. Yeah, and you got to be a strong swimmer. So here's what Mavericks looks like. It's honestly insane, and it's like they'll stream it online for free every year. So you just look for it. I think it's usually like early in the year or like in the winter. I don't know. I'm not exactly sure when, but it's always on call. It's not at the same weekend every year because conditions have to be right, right? We had very few options in Minnesota, but I was in an after-school program where we would get bussed out to a place after school every other Friday and just ski and snowboard until they closed. That's dope. I don't know who this guy is. I guess that guy's a surfer. Yeah, very few options for mountains. So, like, these guys are elite. Like, these guys will travel the world and they'll be on call. And, you know, they may be from, you know, Brazil or something, and they'll just get a phone call that's like, hey, bro, Mavericks is breaking or whatever. I don't know what the word is. I feel like breaking. I don't know. And they'll just be like, okay. And they'll grab their board, they'll hop on a flight, fly out here, and participate. So you get like world-class talent. These guys are insane. It's like up there with some of the biggest waves in the world and like one of the biggest surfing competitions ever. Felix was totally on the front of that surfboard. Yeah, he was hanging 10. I don't know, I'm blown away by the insane stuff that people can do. So that's what I'm talking about. You see these like, yeah, they have a bunch of like helicopters, medical people on site. You know, they try to make it safe, but would Felix be hanging 20? I guess so, yeah. And they pull them out with these jet skis because that's the only way they can catch these waves is you can't paddle out to these. You'd get so jacked up from the waves just hitting you on your way out. Have you guys even ever seen waves that big in your life? Like, I've never seen a wave that big in real life. Only in, like, watching this. Yeah. I've never seen anything like it, so I'd love to see it in person. I think it's cooler, though, to watch it online, because when you see it in person, you're on the shore, And so like you can have binoculars and stuff, and you know, you can try to get a good view, but I feel like honestly the best view is the live stream. Cuz it's like this. It's like it's closer, you know? It's way cooler. I want to see someone like totally eat shit and wipe out. Yeah, skateboarding, like me knowing how to longboard made it a little easier for me to snowboard, I think. I'm pretty sure. The crazy windsurfers getting caught in the updrafts. Yeah. I don't know. It's just really festive because like the whole area gets really stoked for Mavericks, and like you got a whole bunch of visitors from everywhere coming in, and people are watching. It's just like I've never been in person. I've only seen video, but it's just like it's pretty cool. I'd like to go there in person someday. Looks like fun. I I can't even. And so it is a competition. So they are graded on like, you know, their form and their success and stuff. Hoju, thank you so much for gifting a tier 1 sub to Frosted Flakes. That's so kind of you. We'll spin the wheel. Okay, no more of watching this hypnotic big wave surfing. If you guys are interested, it's called Mavericks. I do highly recommend checking it out. It's freaking dope. Thank you, Hoju. That's so nice of you. Let's spin the wheel. Woo! Bean Boozled. Let's see Felix riding the Maverick. Yeah! All right, let's do a Bean Boozled. It's on my bucket list. Been skating for like 12 years off and on. You've been skateboarding, but you've never gone snowboarding? Oh yeah, you gotta try it. It's fun. Yeah, and exactly. With a snowboard, you don't push yourself because you can't because you're strapped in. So you just, gravity just does its thing. It's like if you've ever ridden like a longboard and you've ever like carved down a hill, like if you have like a really flat, open, like windy road, and if you've ever like carved a longboard down it, it's that same feeling. You don't have to push at all. You just cruise. Yeah, if you can skateboard already, you will have a leg up just because you will already understand how your center of balance is, and that will help you. Even if the gear is different and the terrain is different, I think you'll still be better off because if you skateboard, you know how to ride because you know that you can't just be leaning all over the place. It's going to throw you off. Like you know where your center of gravity sits. So, yeah. Wakeboarding, I've never tried wakeboarding. All right, here we go, guys. Let's have a Bean Boozled. Okay, is it chocolate pudding or canned dog food? Da 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 da. Ugh. Oh, that's dog food. Ugh. It's not the worst one, though. I gotta say, it's not the worst one. Canned dog food, kind of gross, but not horrible. Still tastes like somewhat edible. Tastes a little bit meaty and a little bit wheaty. I don't know how to describe that. Like it tastes a little bit like wheat and a little bit like meat, which I guess is kind of what dog food is. I feel like you haven't done a dog food stream in a long time. You probably just missed the last one. I did one before we left on our trip. Before we left on our second trip. Ugh. Gross, but not the worst. Okay, let's draw Felix surfing Mavericks. Yeah, kind of like a meaty and wheaty chocolate pudding. It's gross, but it's not horrible. Like it still tastes like it's food, you know? Just weird food. Almost tastes like a weird cracker. Kind of strange though. Okay, we're drawing Felix, Surfing Mavericks. I don't know how to draw a wave, but here's Felix Surfing Mavericks. Yeah, hang 10, bro. I obviously don't know how to draw a wave, but I gave him some shorts. Thanks, Hoju. All right, let's cool down our rice a little bit and get ready to roll. All right, so I use like a fan and I just kind of cool my rice down a little bit so that it doesn't clump. It's easier, I think, if two people do it, if like one person fans and one person mixes, but yeah, we're throwing some shade on this rice. I haven't seen John in a little bit. He's on vacation, isn't he? I wonder if he's back yet. I know he was on vacation. Okay, we're almost ready to roll. Okay. So I'm just mixing the rice and fanning it. Just want to cool it down and mix in all the vinegar, because you don't ever eat sushi where the rice is hot, you know? The rice is always room temperature. So it's rice vinegar. I actually use this brand of sushi seasoning. It looks like this, and it's rice vinegar, but it already has the salt and the sugar added to it. So for me, it's really easy because the proportions are already correct. Technically, though, you can do it your own way. You can use like regular rice vinegar and then add salt and add sugar, and then mix that all together and then add it to the rice. This is just kind of an all-in-one where you just directly add it to the rice. That's all. But I need to buy more because I'm almost out. And this stuff is really great to have on hand. So you mix 5 tablespoons of this seasoning with 2 cups of with 2 cups of uncooked rice but cooked. So about 4 cups of cooked rice. As soon as it's cooked, while it's still hot, mix that vinegar in, mix it really well, and then I guess you don't have to fan it, but I fan it and mix it so that it doesn't clump. Because you don't want it to get all clumpy, and you want it to, like, I don't know how to describe it. You want it to be cooled to room temperature and not hard and not like all stuck. So you mix it while you dry it or cool it. And you can put it in like one of those giant bamboo things. Like, have you guys ever seen those giant rice things where they spread the rice all out? I don't have one of those. You know, I don't really need one because obviously I'm not making that much, but that's like a good way to do it, is to spread it out in one of those giant bamboo things. Yeah. What happened to yours? Oh, so you had it that long ago. Okay. Did you actually use it at home?
Yeah.
That's cool. I think my Auntie Jeannie has one because she actually does like legit sushi parties.
I used to make Philadelphia rolls.
Nice.
Yeah, full of cream cheese.
Full of cream cheese. Yeah, I spread it out so that the rice doesn't clump. Do they call that bamboozling the rice when you put it in a bamboo bowl? That's when you just take a bunch of bean boozleds and you just sprinkle them into your rice. No, yeah, I guess you could bamboozle it, sure. I remember doing this like at my aunt's house and someone would mix and someone would fan. It's a very collaborative effort, you know. And then once our rice is room temperature, I'm going to cut the avocado and get started. We're going to start rolling. Maybe add more vinegar if we need it. I don't know if we do. I think the vinegar level is good. Have you guys ever had sushi where they didn't season their rice properly or at all? Do you know how horrible that is? If you guys have ever had sushi where the rice was like unseasoned, you'll know how gross it is. When it doesn't have that vinegar tang to it. It's just gross. It like doesn't taste right. It's like all bland. Because people don't realize, I think, that sushi rice is seasoned with vinegar. I don't know. Maybe people don't realize. And so if you don't use the vinegar, it's so boring. It just doesn't taste right, you know? God, I'm just flinging rice everywhere. I will shoot a TikTok clip when I roll my sushi. Frosted. Exactly. Personally, I like the White and Nerdy parody. Personally, I think that one's a good one. That's like one of my favorite Weird Al songs, I think. Brian told me that sushi literally means sour tasting because of the vinegar. So it's technically even more important than the rice. I didn't know that, but that makes sense. You had that song as your ringtone for a long time? Get out of here. There's a big fly in here. We had our door open, a big fly came in. Gotta wait for Dexter to kill it. Dexter will handle it probably. He's pretty good with flies. Yeah. I made a music video of Cheska singing spoof lyrics to Waterfalls last night. That's awesome. What was her song about? I love spoof songs. And you guys know that my husband and I, he does it too. Chat does it too. We make up a lot of spoof lyrics all the time on this channel. I mean, like, it's very fun. It's something kind of silly, but I feel like we do it a lot here, you know? She covered a few topics. She's quite good at it. Oh, nice. Nice. I'm not that good at it. If I actually have time to sit down and write the lyrics, I am. But when I'm just off the cuff, like I say something which makes me think of a lyric, which then I sing like the one line, and then I usually don't have anything planned after that. Like I'll have like one line of song, but then I won't think ahead far enough to like, you know, actually flesh it out. Okay, guys, we got a big packet of seaweed, our nori. Let me get our avocado ready and our asparagus. I drained it. She did multiple one-liners and I cut them together. Oh, nice. I have a lot of spoof lyrics YouTube videos and I've been doing them since middle school. I've been doing them since middle school and I used to write them down. My friend and I had like a lyrics notebook and we would write our spoof lyrics in it. Okay, so I got some asparagus here. I blanched it so it's not raw. It is cooked. She covered her menu for the day, one of her kitties, and a new, oh, they got a Toto toilet. Oh my God, lucky. I want one of those. Oh, she was on his old MTV show. That's cool. Shit, that's awesome. Didn't you say he left you a voicemail? Weird Al. All right. Hey, I picked a good avocado. Nice. I get nervous sometimes that I'm gonna pick a bad one. I picked a good one. Yeah, nice and fresh. Well, I was nervous because I've had this one for a while. Like, this one's been in my house for a few days, and I was a little nervous because I was like, dude, I picked it when it was fresh and ready to go. So I was like, if I'm gonna wait to do it, I was almost thinking like, I better just use it up this weekend, buy a new avocado, because I was worried that it wouldn't last, but it looks good. So. Let's start with one. Maybe I shouldn't have thrown out the pit because I don't know. I don't actually know if I'm going to use. Here, I'm going to rinse the pit off really quick and just put it in here for now, just in case. Just in case I have to put it back in the fridge. I asked her to pitch the Presidents of the United States American song, Millions of Leeches. Gross. Oh, that's so funny. Yeah. Millions of leeches. Angry Bear, how's it going, my friend? Good to see you. Welcome in. J-Fry, that's hilarious. I love it. Okay, you guys, are you guys ready to roll? Are we ready to roll? Let's do it. Okay, so we're gonna get our sushi rolling mat, right? Okay, here we go. Here's how it's gonna go. Let me put my my mayo away. Yeah, happy Monday. Whoop whoop. Hope you guys had a pretty painless Monday. All right, so we have our rolling mat. I'm really sorry about my camera, guys. My camera's lagging a little bit. Can't seem to catch up with me, but I'm just gonna keep going. Okay, I'm also probably gonna have to shoot some video, so give me 1 second to get that set up. Now the Waterfalls song is stuck in my head. Let's see, how do I want to set this up? It's fine. Oh, yeah. No, if she's cool with it, I'd love to see it. That's funny. Okay, here we go. So we're going to start. I'm just going to do basic, like, seaweed on the outside rolls. I've done rice on the outside rolls, but they're kind of a pain in the butt because you have to use, like, plastic wrap. They're sort of annoying. Okay, so here's how you roll sushi. Yeah, I had such a good time with sushi last night that I needed more. No, actually, I've been meaning to make this for days, and I don't know if I'm finally getting around to it. Okay, so nori has two sides. It has a rough side, and it has a shiny side. I am pretty sure the shiny side goes on the outside, okay? But I'm not positive, but I think the shiny side goes on the outside. You wish the seaweed here came in Ziploc packing? Yeah, well, just put it in your own Ziploc bag. I bought a big pack, and so it comes sealed, and it has like the desiccant packet in here, so they don't get any moisture in them. So I've had this one for a little while. Doesn't seem to go bad. Yeah, rough on the inside, shiny on the outside. Okay, perfect. And then what I also do is I'll get a little thing of water, and I'll just get a little bit of water here for my fingers because the rice will stick to your fingers, and so you gotta like dip them in there so that you don't stick to the rice, right? So we'll start with a scoop of rice. Okay. So we start with a scoop of rice, and then I'll wet my fingers, and then we'll kind of like press it down. Yeah, there's a rough side and there's a shiny side. You'll see it when you like look at the seaweed. You can tell. Oh, does foil have a shiny side and a dull side? I didn't know that. So again, a little bit of water just so it doesn't stick to my hands. And then I just squish it out. I tend to go kind of light on the rice a little bit so I can jam it full of fillings, but you can sort of, you can do whatever you want. I just try to make sure that it's generally, like the seaweed is generally covered. It's not perfect, but. Okay, then we're gonna put our desired fillings in here. So we'll start with a California roll. All right, so I got some imitation crab. So I'm not going to put it at the very bottom, but I'm going to put it like an inch or two up. And just do like a nice big scoop of that. I am shooting a TikTok clip. Thank you for reminding me. Okay, then I'm going to put some avocado. All the fillings. So I'm going to put some avocado. Like that. And then I'm gonna roll it. So to roll it, you use your bamboo mat to help you get it started, and then you like tuck it in and roll, right? Okay, so you take it, you roll it over the fillings, hold everything together, tuck it all in, and then roll, 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 roll. until it's a roll. And then you cut it, which I should probably do elsewhere so I don't mess up my rolling station here. Here, I'll just cut it here. Same thing with the knife. I get it wet so that it doesn't stick too much to the rice. And then okay, you get your roll. My avocado's a little off center. I think we could do better, but not too bad. You got a bamboo mat? Because you were ordering mentaiko and yuzu juice. What's mentaiko? All right, so I'm stoked with these rolls. They're cute. They're not perfect. God, that camera, this camera, I'm so mad. It was behaving the other day. Now it's not behaving anymore. I usually eat the end pieces while I'm snacking. Your cucumber salad had 0 vinegar. No. I don't have any wasabi, but there's our plate. I don't have any like wasabi or fancy soy sauce dish. I do have some pickled ginger, but yeah.
Down the clown with some pickled ginger.
Oh, you're down to clown with some pickled ginger? Are you really? Okay. Thanks, guys. So we'll do a few more. We'll also do some veggie rolls. Let's throw a little ginger down for this man, this ginger fiend. I know I have that kind of ginger because you don't want the salty one, you want the sweet one. I know I have it in here somewhere. Hang on. Yeah, it'd be nice if I had a little bit of soy sauce.
You do.
Yeah, I don't have like a cool dish for it though or anything. Like,
No, we got all these here.
yeah, but I'm looking to plate it. Like I'm trying to make it look nice, you know?
Teriyaki sauce.
I wouldn't put that on this. It just, you know, for the looks of it, I want a little bit of wasabi.
Taco sauce?
No, not taco sauce.
Sauce.
No.
Yeah.
Stop. Senor Ginger Fiend. Stop. Stop it. Quit it. Oh, I think they were just like tempura bits, dude. I don't think they were anything like super fancy or whatever.
Made for us, good.
All right. Cool, cool, cool. Oh, shit. Get that light back over here. Ooh, okay. Here you go. There you go. Here, eat this one too. Oh, I get to eat the shitty one? Thanks. Okay. I think rolling sushi, just like with doing dumplings or whatever, I think you get your finesse down just with practice. My rolls look okay. Same thing with my dumplings. My dumplings look okay. They're not horrible. It's recognizable as sushi, just like my dumplings are recognizable as dumplings. They're just not, you know, they're not top tier dumplings or sushi rolls. And I think that just comes with practice. I think I could probably refine my technique a little bit, but yeah, I'm not the best.
I think they're pretty top tier.
Thanks. But you know what I mean? Like getting the fillings exactly in the middle and getting rice all the way around it and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Like just making it look really nice. Yeah, exactly. Practice totally makes perfect. For stuff like this, yeah.
Or ginger.
Just don't double dip the fork. Just put it on your plate. Don't eat it. Thank you. Nice.
Nice.
I love unagi. Yeah, I don't have any of that. Okay, so here's our veggie roll. Again, we're gonna...
You gotta cut that pineapple too.
Okay.
It's not.
Sure.
I looked at it.
I know, but I'm busy.
Not right now. Just.
Okay. You have a few packs in the freezer. Sweet. Hey, Joshua Scott, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Dang It Gang. I hope you are having a fabulous Monday. Or Tuesday, I don't know where you live. All right, here's our veggie roll. Yeah, I was gonna ask, is it saucy already? Okay, so here's our veggie rolls. These ones are actually really cute. Here, can I have your plate? Actually, you know what? Let me just get a new plate. So,
Are they as cute as this?
do you want to show them?
They look pretty similar.
Okay. Do you want to tell them what it is?
This is a Lego vegetable hand roll.
It's a Lego vegetable hand roll. It's not actually Lego. It's off-brand.
Looks like it.
Okay, well, how did we get it? How did you come to acquire this thing?
It's got a nice little garnish there.
Okay. All right, can you get that out of here so I can take a picture?
Oh, that's what I'm saying. Put it there.
No, I don't want it in my picture. Hey, Meow Mix, thank you so much for the tier 2 sub. Amazing. That is so sweet of you.
Thanks,
We were happy to be home and everyone was happy to have us home. Thank you so much. We're going to spin the wheel. Let me know what you want me to draw for you. Chubby Bunny. I'm out of marshmallows, unfortunately. I just ran out at the beginning of stream. Okay, we can spicy bean it up. We can spicy bean it up. This is not the one that we built at our table. On our way out, there was an extra one like lying around that we just grabbed. It was just like sitting unclaimed somewhere and it was brand new. So we grabbed it and I built it when I got home. How did you run out at the beginning of stream? Because Off Fresh resubbed and I got a Chubby Bunny right at the beginning. That's how. All right, this light, I think this light is gonna be a game changer with some of my food photography, guys. Like, I know it needs a little bit more finesse than just a direct light straight at the food, but having well-lit food is gonna be really nice. Like, I think it's gonna make my food pictures look nicer already. And I can play with like, you know, having the light be bounced a little bit more and having it not be quite so direct, but I think just lighting up the food is already making such a difference, you know? I mean, I can finesse it a little bit better when I have time to learn that kind of stuff, but yeah, well-lit food. Okay. Here, have some veggies. You need some vegetables. You need vegetables. I don't care. Biscuit Love. I didn't go to Biscuit Love, no. They were closed by the time we arrived in Nashville.
Oh, did I tell you that Connor went to the exact same chicken place we went to?
Yes, he did. Well, he told me. You didn't tell me. All right, let's have a hot bean. Hot bean, hot bean, hot bean. Does Jason use a light box? I don't know. I want a light box, but I don't really want to buy one, and I don't really know how to make one, and I don't know if it's really necessary. So I think as far as like food pictures go, I think Chef to Party takes really good ones, and I think Chef Babylon takes really good ones too, and Cosmic Cat. They are some of my food photo like idols, and I don't think any of those three use a light box. I think they just try to use like natural light or use their stream lights. But all their photos always look really good. Oh, I thought Babs's food photos have always been really good. I don't know. I mean, they're just really good. So I think he invested in really good expensive lights though. Like I think his lights are very expensive. Okay, here we go. We got a hot bean. Let's hot bean it up. It was something he didn't know how to do for a long time, plating or photos. Really? I feel like his have always been great. I don't know. Maybe I got to go back and really look at the old ones again. I feel like he's always been good. Woo. Meow Mix, let me know what I can draw for you. Felix, come sit upon your throne. Little prince.
He's literally like lying down here like a fat Caesar.
Like a fat Caesar. Hey, buddy, come here. Felix. Felix, come here. Come here. No, no, no. It's okay. He's not coming for you. He's just coming for me. Don't be scared. Come on. Yeah, that's my good boy. Ooh-wee. He got spooked because Turkey came running. He thought Turkey was coming after him, but really, Turkey was only coming because he thought I was calling for him, when in reality, I am only calling for my handsome number one baby.
Turkey, it's okay. Come here. Come. Sit.
Whew.
Down. Down. Stay. Down. Down. Turkey. Sit. Down. Stay. Down. 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 Stay there. Over. Big over.
It's still a better picture than like most of mine. I mean, the plating could be improved, and the colors are a little bit wacky, but I don't think it's horrible. I don't know. What do I know, though? I don't think it looks that bad. But yeah, what do I know? Everybody on a throne with a tiara? Okay. You don't want to see my plating at 16. Yeah, his progress has been noticeable. Do you think it's a combination of just like better technology and also like studying up on the technique, or just getting a better eye for like the plating? Like what do you think it is? Is it more the plating or is it more the photography, do you think? I mean, I've improved a lot since I've started. And I have a long ways to go. Bitter Dan has really, really good pictures. You guys should also go follow Bitter Dan on Twitch as well. Hey, Burntwood, good to see you. Bitter Dan has incredible food photos. He is another one that I really look up to, for sure. He's really good. Like his lighting is really good. His colors are really good. His like his photo staging is really good. I don't know how he does it. Like, I don't know how everybody does it. It's so intimidating. Yeah. My plating at 16 of my Wendy's extra value meal was always top notch. Yeah, lighting is like a good camera, like, you know, like an actual nice camera, and like nice lights. Those are things you can just buy and they'll work for you. Learning how to plate is something you kind of have to learn how to do. And then also editing. I mean, honestly, like a lot of food photos are tweaked a little bit. Like there's no hashtag, no filter, you know. Generally, I think good food photos are edited. Yeah. Yeah, good lighting techniques, I'm sure, help a lot. Oh yeah. Of course, Hoju. You want me to pan the camera? No. No, tell you what I can also do. I can also just put it like that. What if you could make the Logitech pan a chat command? That would be very cool. I don't know how I would code that. I don't know how to do that at all. I know, he tucks them under so dainty. Yeah, the leg hangs off. Okay, the eyes start closing. All right, he's drifting off. The vintage solo hanging Felix foot. He's getting comfy, the eyes closed. Yeah, he's comfy. His ears look tiny. I mean, compared to the rest of his big old body, they kind of are. My baby's he's just a big guy. He's just he's just a big kitty cat. He's big boned, okay? Even my vet said he's a little big boned. Hang on, I'm still drawing for you, Meow Mix. I'm still working on it. I don't know what a throne looks like. I know, Felix is so majestic. I don't know if that's the word I would use. Yeah, Marshmallow's exposing her stomach. Felix, I don't know if majestic is the right word here. Okay, I really like this drawing. I think you guys are gonna like it. Okay, I know that you said you wanted everyone on a throne, but I felt like this was a little bit more appropriate. So I hope you like it. I actually really enjoy this. I went to go draw the final throne and I was like, no, I know what would be better. So yeah, I hope you like it. Thank you so much for the support, Meow Mix. I really appreciate it, and I hope you're doing great. I have a soft spot for chubby pets. I know. The problem is some people feel the same way, and then they like overfeed their pets because they're like, it's just so cute. They're so fat. But then in reality, like the animal is having health issues because they're overweight. And so they end up having potential health complications just because the owner thinks like, oh, they're so cute when they're fat. It happens all the time, I feel like. And so like I am trying to get Felix to lose weight, and he did successfully lose a little bit of weight and was on track, but I feel like he gained it back again. I don't really know. But yeah. He's okay. He's not like obese. The vet just said, yeah, he's a little bit overweight. Like he could stand to lose like a pound, maybe two. But even for such a small animal, even a whole pound is like kind of a lot, It's like a big portion. Dexter is very healthy weight. Dexter's like perfection because he's so skinny. He's very active. Yeah, you. I'm talking to you. No, not you. I'm not talking to you. Dexter's like supreme cat healthy weight, the perfect picture of health because he's just such an active cat, you know? Yeah, well, technically, I think Felix eats a little bit more. I feed them, they share, and I make sure to like, you know, I like take Felix off and make sure that Dexter gets his fair share. But I feel like Felix just eats a little bit more, and I try to make sure that Dexter gets his fair share. I give him extra snacks sometimes when Felix is sleeping. Dexter is also just way more active. He runs around a lot more, burns a lot more calories. So. Is Turkey a good weight? Yeah, I think he's fine. He might stand to like lose about a pound as well, but he's pretty okay. And like he's active, you know? That's the other thing is I walk my dog every day, multiple times a day. You know, because some dog owners, they just have like a pee pad or they just have a yard and they just kind of like go outside, they pee, they come back in. Which like, you know, whatever. I get it. Walking your dog, like making time to walk them is hard. But I do walk my dog like 3 times a day. And so he walks and then we also play fetch pretty much every day. So he's a pretty active dog. Even though he's old, he's like 10 years old, but he's pretty active. Like he definitely gets exercise. So I think he's fine. Like the vet has never told me like, oh, he needs to lose weight. There's this fly in my house that I think came in from the open patio door this afternoon, and I'm waiting for Dexter to handle it because this big old, it's just like a house fly. This thing keeps flying around and freaking me out. I need Dexter to handle it. Did he go in the crate tonight? He's lying here on the ground. They were freaking out before they had dinner. And then you know, my husband fed them. And then even afterwards, they were still kind of freaking out. I don't know. He's not crated though. He's just sleeping on the ground. The problem is when everyone's in the kitchen. So like when my husband comes into the kitchen, everyone comes in here. Like Turkey will follow into the kitchen to see if there's any like snacks or anything interesting happening, and then Dexter will come in there because he wants to harass the dog. And then so everyone's in here, and then but it's like a very small room, and so everyone's just like underfoot, and then everyone's like mad, and that's why I always kick everyone out, including my husband, because I'm like, they're only in here because they followed you. Like, get out. The Ah Piper. Dexter's not even being defensive. I think, honestly, Dexter's a little bit of a jerk. Turkey's a bit of a jerk too. But Dexter likes to yell at the dog. Like he literally likes to yell at him. I imagine if he could hear like what he was saying. I feel like Felix, because Felix cries because he's just hungry. So I feel like his would be like, Mom, Mom, I'm hungry, Mom. That, and then I feel like Dexter is going up to Turkey and being like, fuck you, bitch. Don't fuck with me, I'll fuck with you. That's how I imagine it. Yeah, cats rule, dogs rule. It just sounds like, because he's always like, I imagine he's just like, fuck you, you can't do anything, you can't touch me, you come after me, she's gonna crate your ass. Like, she doesn't ever crate me, she would never crate me, she loves me more than she loves you. Stupid dog. Try me, bitch. That's how I imagine it going down, but I don't know. Dexter yells at the dog. Felix pukes on him. I know. Wait, I think Dexter. Wasn't it Dexter? I think Dexter threw up on Turkey. Canadian cats are more polite, eh? Mumser, is that the truth? I wouldn't know. I have a bunch of rude American cats. I know, poor turkey. Western Canadian cats, to be more specific, eh? Okay, so we're laying down our avocado here. Oops. We lost this one. Get back in there. Okay. I live in Vancouver, BC, eh? Told you, is that accurate?
Oh.
You're not going to eat the veggie ones, really? Okay. You need the vegetables. Crazy.
Can you give me the vegetables, please?
Yeah, sure. I know you don't like them as much. I just think you need some vegetables, that's all. Tim Hortons is on the decline? Uh-oh. Why is that? Competitor? Meow mix, exactly. That's exactly how it goes. Yes, please take me out for donuts. I'm sorry. You found a bobby pin in your cooler? Actually? That's horrifying. And gross. Are you for real? I'm gonna save the rest of this avocado, I think. I'm assuming you're filling up, right? How hungry are you? Do you want like a bunch more? Should I make more California rolls?
No, these are fine.
Are you almost done?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so then I'll have to wrap up this avocado. We'll do some avocado toast for breakfast or something. A fresh bobby pin? God dang it, Bobby. Ooh.
Told you not to put bobby pins in the cool.
I'll tell you what. I love King of the Hill. Like, I really used to... See,
Watch out. Can you help him?
I swear,
Go, go, go,
seriously,
I'm
like,
dancing.
every time my husband comes into the kitchen, everybody starts shit.
Hey.
Dax, please stop being a butt.
He's sleeping. Be careful, he's sleeping.
Stop being a butt, dude.
Fuck you.
You're such a butt.
He's like, I'm sleeping, dude. He's like, no, not anymore.
My Hank Hill impersonation has a lot of Elvis in it. Thank you very much. That's how he sounds to me, okay?
Hey, stop that.
Dang it, Bobby.
Turkey.
Granville Island, Lee's
Go in your
Donuts.
box.
Ooh, Lee's
Go in
Donuts. Uh-oh.
Go in your box.
Just make it a good thing for him.
Good boy.
He's not doing anything wrong. He's being harassed.
Stay there for 1 second.
It should be his like his sanctuary, you know?
I know, it's going to be.
But it's hard because like
Sanctuary.
it's supposed to be like a safe place for him. How is sticky rice made? Hey, Knife Clan. Sticky rice is a different kind of rice. I don't know if it's a different plant or if the rice is just processed differently. I do not know that information. But sticky rice is a type of rice called sweet rice or sticky rice, and it cooks that way. Like the rice just is. I want to say it's a different kind of rice, but I don't know.
He's in a weird mood.
There has delicious donuts. Nice, interesting name. Oh, sticky rice is so good. I mean, I've made it before on stream, I think, for you guys. My mom has a sticky rice recipe that is just like my comfort food, you know? And I make it pretty much anytime I don't know what else to make because I often have the ingredients on hand. Except I don't right now because I'm out of sticky rice. But it has like Chinese sausage, which lasts forever in the fridge or freezer. And then like preserved turnip, dried shrimp, dried mushroom. These are all things that like last forever. And so I can, green onions, I guess I need fresh green onions. But otherwise it like, pretty much I can make it like, you know, in a pinch and it's easy to make. I got that lapchang. I got some right here. I should probably cook it because it's been in the fridge, not the freezer. But it's like, it like doesn't really go bad. I mean, it does, but like I have some right here. Yeah, so I should probably make a batch. Looks fine though. Like it looks totally fine to me. I would eat it. Booty bump. Boop. Hey Rumple, short grain rice has more starch. Is that it? I was just about to look it up now that I've washed my hands. But that makes sense. So what makes sticky rice sticky? Food Learning Corner, guys. Did I know it was the Dragon Boat Festival last weekend? I did not. Mumser, you're so flippin' lucky. You use jasmine as your house rice? I like jasmine rice. Yeah, it's smoked, so it shouldn't go bad. Plus, it is a very high salt content and probably lots of nitrates. Casey was hyping up a dim sum get-together next time he's in LA. Last stream. Are you going to be there? Are you coming? So sticky rice gets that stickiness from starch. So There's two starch components, if I can get a little technical, amylose and amylopectin. So amylopectin is water soluble. It breaks apart in hot water and creates that signature stickiness of sticky rice. So yeah, it's all about the starch. I love dim sum. What's your favorite dish, or like what's your favorite dim sum item? Cuz dim sum as a whole, there's so many different dishes, So, do you have a favorite? You're going to go for dim sum on Saturday? Awesome. Enjoy. I love science. I love food science, and like I'm not a scientist, but I just love learning stuff. It's very exciting for me. So sticky rice, also known as glutinous rice, is a short grain Asian varietal that is used in many cuisines for its characteristic sticky texture. So it doesn't have, even though it's called glutinous rice, it doesn't actually contain gluten. It is sticky because, like I mentioned, the amylopectin. Sorry, I'm just trying to break it down and process it. So this is like not just me reading it, but the amylopectin breaks apart in hot water. It's very heat dependent. So if you take the uncooked rice and just put it in a pot of cold water, nothing really happens. But when you put it in hot water or like boiling water, the rice starch molecules start breaking apart, and the structure of the rice grain starts to become kind of soft and mushy and sticky because it's like activated by the hot water. Hoju, thank you. Dim sum has fermented bean paste, I'm hoping. I mean, I'm sure there's some dish that has fermented bean paste. I don't know. Shrimp rice, woo, shrimp rice roll. Oh, are you talking about the noodles? The noodles with the shrimp in it, and they pour the sauce over it? Alton Brown is the Bill Nye of food. Here you go, my handsome baby. Dexter, come over here, you little butthole. God, you're being such a butt. Look at that little jerk face. Look at his big fluffy tail. You're such a pooper. Don't trust this one. He's being feisty tonight. God. So yeah, there you have it. That is what makes sticky rice sticky. Rumpel called it short grain rice, has that starch. But what I'm confused is it a different, like it's actually a different species or like a different strain of rice, right? Is what I'm curious about. Different strain. Yeah, man. What's your favorite strain of rice?
Yeah, man.
I like a heavy.
I like a heavy bomb.
I like a heavy glutinous rice right before bed, man. Is he picking on turkey? A little bit. Sushi rice will often be washed in cold water up to 3 times to remove excess starch and impurities. Personally, I wash my rice and my sushi rice. I washed my sushi rice, I think 3 or 4 times today before cooking it. Give me some of that OG glute. OG glute. You like indica rice? Hey, Pierce Bard, how's it going? Yeah, we live on the West Coast. Yes, yes, yes. All about those glutes. I'm trying to think of funny like rice strain names, but I'm blanking. I don't have anything good. If you guys have any good rice strain names, shout them out. We're just being goofy. Would it taste good if you put a cheese stick in the sushi? Yeah, maybe. I don't have a cheese stick, but I could see it. Like we do? Oh, the string cheese? I was thinking more like yeah, I guess I could see it. Sour diesel rice. Yeah, I feel like you could put a cheese stick in sushi. It's a little bit offensive, but I feel like it could be good. You wrapped up an award show this afternoon. Award show for what? That's so cool. Wait, are you filming it or something? Basmati. Yeah, I live in California. How did you guess? What tipped you off? All right, we're putting some veggies and some imitation crab in here. Oh, no, please don't break your NDA. Don't do that. Don't do that. I would never ask you to do that. Oh, I love yam tempura. That's my favorite tempura for sure. Okay, we're gonna load this one up. Frick it. Like we're gonna load it up with so many veggies. This roll is gonna be so fat. It is E3 week. This is true. I'm aware. Have you been watching stuff? My husband, had got a pass basic, because he works in games, but he hasn't been like actively going to all the stuff. Like he's paying attention to the news that's announced, but he's not like actively sitting in on a ton of I don't know if you'd call them panels or talks or whatever. I don't like spoilers. I'll hear about the good stuff through the grapevine. Yeah, he's the same way. He's just like if it's really important, someone will tell me, like someone at work will tell me, or it'll pop up online or something if it's like super important. Yeah, I'm doing big fat rolls. I'm trying to use up the rest of my imitation crab, so these rolls are getting really fat. GDC has the talks. E3 is just marketing. Oh, okay. Yeah, I've never been to E3 before. What? I'm just bringing the plate because you don't bring the plate back. I need a plate so I can put more sushi on it. I'm not freaking taking your food away from you. You don't want more sushi. Okay, well then I should be able to take the plate without a problem. Okay. You use 2/3 of the nori? Oh yeah, we're rolling these fat. Yeah. It's like not a lot of rice. It's like all filling. Elden's Ring. It's an action RPG Japanese game. It looks outstanding. Nice. I have not heard of it.
It's made by people who make Dark Souls, and
It's made by the people who make Dark Souls.
and it's written by George R. R. Martin.
Written by George R. R. Martin. What? Really?
Yeah,
Damn.
big deal. Some big dick energy there.
My husband says, there's some big dick energy there.
I mean, it's gonna be sick.
Yeah, sounds good. I just want a little bit of soy sauce. I wish I had some wasabi. But alas, I do not. If I had a roll from a sushi place and it was more filling than rice, I would have no problem. Oh yeah, you're like, give me all the fish, please. Load it up with fish. Don't fill it up with rice. Like, yeah, seriously. Thank you, Nightbot, for reminding us that we are only about 100 followers away from a Xiaolongbao rematch. So if you guys want to see some dumpling action and you guys are lurking in chat, maybe you're new to the channel, came in on a raid, feeling shy, drop a follow because we are very close to 2,400. When we hit 2,500, I'm really excited. We're gonna do the dumpling thing. We're gonna do the dumpling thing. How long have I been streaming? I've been streaming for a couple years. You're new to the food and drink Twitch. Well, welcome. Awesome. How did you find us? Yeah? I made them once before. Kind of failed a little bit. And that was a while ago. That was like before I want to say that was before I even hit 1,000 followers, but I can't remember. Maybe not. I don't remember. It was a long time ago. I'm better. I've improved since then. I've gotten smarter, stronger. I don't know. I already said smarter. I've just gotten better since I last tried. So I'm ready to take another crack at it. Faster. There you go. Harder. Stronger. Yeah, Rumpel, if you're brand new to food and drink, I don't know if you've heard of Team Bonin, but if you click on that Twitch link up there, the team/Bonin, you will get the full team list, and there's probably a lot of folks up there who you would enjoy. But I'm happy that you're here, and I'm just curious what brings you into this neck of the woods of Twitch. I've been watching the streams that make sushi and enjoying the complete failures. Uh-oh, you don't have to name any names. Let's not name any names. Let's not call anybody out. No, I've been making sushi since I was a kid. I'm not, like, insanely good, but, like, I've been doing it with family since I was a kid. So I have a little bit of practice. Team Bonin sounds sketch. I promise it's not. They are the coolest people. Sorry, we are the coolest people. Check them out, seriously. You got people like me. I'm totally self-taught. You got people who are professional chefs and kind of everywhere in between. We got bakers. We've got people who do like grilling, like outdoor grill streams. We got all sorts of stuff. We got people who specialize in cocktails. It's awesome. Yeah. We're so cool. And you know what? It's not just about the skill. I think what's more important is that the community is extremely nice. And I think Nightbot is just chiming in to just in case you missed the link the first time. Nightbot's like, yeah, do it. Like more important than being, oh, we're all so skilled. Like that's not what it's about. Like it's a genuinely nice community of very, very cool people. People doing cool stuff for charity. People doing educational content, teaching people things, sharing love of food and culture, and yeah, it's truly like one of the best things I've ever been associated with in my life. Just splitting the roll and cutting two at once shows technique. Ah, you're a chef. Okay, don't judge me too harshly. I'm not a professional. Well, I cut them 2 by 2 so that they'll be even. And also because the middle first cut, I feel like is the nicest one. And I feel like that's the best way to have it look good. Sometimes I start on one end and work my way over. But 2 by 2, I feel like they end up a little bit more even, you know? Yeah. I hear at 1,000 subs we get a Felix hot tub stream. Yeah, the rumors are true. Yeah. I don't know how you heard that. That was kind of a secret, but I guess the secret's out. You used to do knife fights to raise money for food banks? Dope, dope. So what kind of stuff do you like to cook if you are a chef? Do you have a special cuisine that you specialize in? The first cut is the deepest. Hot tubs were last week. Yeah, that was so last week. The hot new thing, or sorry, the cool new thing is cold tubs. Check it out on Twitch. Just very, very ice cold bathtubs. Who is going to pay for the medical bills for whoever gets scratched for the hot tub stream? You know what? I've given Felix baths before and I think he would tolerate it. I would never make him sit in a hot bath for a stream. Like I would never do that. That's not cool. But if I had to give my cat a bath, I've done it before. I think he would tolerate it. Dexter, not so much. Dexter has only ever gotten one bath in his whole life, and it was when he was a wee baby, and it's because he shit his pants. He was just a baby, and he didn't know any better. He took a big poop, and then he accidentally fell into it, and he got poop all. Yeah, he's got pantalones because he's you've seen his butt. He's got like really fluffy pants. Well, he took a poop, he fell backwards, and he got poop all over his pantalones. And so I had to give him a bath because I was like, dude, you're disgusting. He was just a baby. He didn't know any better. And so I gave him a bath that one time, and I don't think I'll ever be able to again because I tried one more time like maybe a year ago or 2 years ago or something, and he was not having it. He scratched the heck out of me. American food, which means everything. I know, American food is like all food. Melting pot love, you're into fusion. Asian Latin fusion, hell yeah. I can totally dig it. I like fusion food. I feel like some people are like really purists and they're like, no, you can't mix that. That doesn't belong with that. But I don't know. I totally dig it. I think it's awesome. Korean Mexican fusion. John! Yo, we were just talking about Asian fusion and we summoned the John Leung. How's it going, dude? Hey, are you on vacation right now? Or did you just get back from vacation? I feel like I haven't seen you in ages. How are you? Some chili con carne? Oh, yeah. I used to give my cats baths every couple months and then stopped when I got a second cat. Who doesn't like being held? Generally, unless your cat is like older or disabled or has some need for them to get a bath, generally they don't need it. They keep themselves clean. They're totally fine, you know? Like, I think the exception would be, say you have like a disabled cat, or maybe your cat's kind of on the old side and can't really keep itself clean anymore because for whatever reason it's too hard to reach around, or maybe they're like really overweight and they can't clean their own butt, you know, whatever it is, then they might need a bath. But in general, I don't think they really need them. Tradition has its place to carry culture. True, true. Hey, what's up, Chris Hangry? How's it going? Guys, go give John and Chris both a follow. How's it going, guys? Welcome in, folks. John, are you on vacation? Oh, sorry, I'm just off work, back tomorrow. Oh, okay. But you were on vacation, right? Tell me all about it. How was it? Okay, so I got some cucumber, some asparagus, some carrots. I mean, you want to talk non-traditional, like this is not traditional at all. Freaking imitation crab with asparagus and like, I don't know. That's not traditional at all. Rumple, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. And it's really awesome to have you here. It's very exciting to have new folks in here who love food as much as we do. It's always awesome. Always a pleasure. All right. I like to wet my knife a little bit because I feel like it makes it easier to cut through the rice without it sticking, but oh Lord, I did nothing. Okay, that's a good thing though, right? Isn't that what you wanted? Just slept and played Animal Crossing? Wait, weren't you like in the mountains? Wait, I'm so confused. I thought you were like camping or something. I don't know what's going on. I was so unproductive, it isn't funny. And you know what? That's okay. Who cares? That's good. That's what vacation's for. I heard Korean Mexican. I want to ask if you've heard of Roy Choi's food truck Kogi. No, I haven't.
Yes, we have.
We have? Sorry, my husband says we have.
We've seen it many times.
Oh, he says we've seen it many times. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to lie to you. Where does it park?
We just seen it a lot of times when we go to like events. Well, I've actually pointed it out to you a couple
Okay, apparently I have seen it many times and I just have. Have we eaten at it though?
No, I told you about it.
Okay. He says he's told me about it many times and we've seen it many times, so I'm sorry. I guess so.
Yeah, exactly what it looks like. Literally, we've like walked by and I'm like, hey, that's Roy Choi's food truck.
What? Okay, let me look it up.
It's like a black food truck.
I let me just look at it and I'll let you know if it looks familiar, okay? I mean, the logo doesn't really ring any bells, but there are a lot of food trucks in LA, so I'm sure I've like seen it before, you know. He's on the chef show on Netflix. Nice, nice. Okay, well, according to my husband, I've had many chances. Apparently I see it all the time and I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. He says, "Yeah, we've seen it so many times." I don't know. I guess the next time I see it, I'll have to stop. Your cat has big dilated eyes. She hears us talking about Mexican tacos or Korean tacos. That was exactly who you're thinking about. So you've tried it. I mean, I'm assuming it's good. Like, I love Mexican food. I love Korean food. Korean tacos sounds like a dream come true, you know? Like, I know I'll like it. That's not my concern at all. I gotta keep my eyes open. Maybe the next time I see it, I'll stop. The truck doesn't look familiar though. Seriously. And it's not a black truck. You are incorrect. It's not black. No, it's white. So I don't know if you've seen it before. It's a white truck. Bye, Rumple. Nice meeting you. Hope to see you around. Okay, okay. All right, you win. J Fry said they used to have black trucks. When I Google searched it, they are white. A braised short rib burrito. Damn. That sounds really good. That sounds really good. Okay, I gotta make one more roll because I gotta finish off this rice. But I'm getting very full. And you know what the funny thing is? I only ate the ends. I only ate the end pieces. That's what always happens though. I just eat the end pieces and then I get so full. I don't even get to eat any of the real ones. Oh, thanks, Paws. Here. I appreciate that, guys. I mean, it's not the most beautiful sushi I've ever rolled. It's not the most traditional. It's just imitation crab and a bunch of veggies. But, yeah, good stuff. What happened to the question sign? I took it down because I couldn't think of one. I didn't take it down, I just didn't put it up because I couldn't think of one. Okay, we're gonna load this one up with a lot of rice because I just want to use up all the rice. What's your favorite sushi roll? I mean, we've 100% done that one before, but it's okay. What's your favorite sushi roll? Oh my god, this is a lot of rice. Okay, this one's gonna be fat. I swear to God, you and Afresh would get along fabulously in real life. Like, I feel like you two, you two have so much in common. Fabulous. Yeah. Unagi and the chop chop scallop. Okay. What's a chop chop scallop? It's just like minced up. You like bibimbap? That's not a sushi roll. I guess it sort of is. Wait, no, hang on. I'm thinking of bibimbap is the rice bowl. No, it's not. Are you thinking of the Korean rolls? That's called well, it's called something else, but it's not bibimbap. I think it's called kimbap. I could be wrong. I'm probably wrong. A scallop salad with mayonnaise. Hey, I was right. Kimbap. I would count that, even though it's not sushi, because it's Korean. It's basically sushi. Wow, this one's loaded with rice. Okay, this one's gonna be like a really, really fat roll. I probably could have gotten away with doing 2 more rolls, but oh well. It's too late. It's too late. It's already really, really full of rice. This one's gonna be a big boy. You don't know if you've had it before? Oh, gosh, it's so good. If you guys ever just go to like a Korean market, like if you ever go to like a Korean grocery store or something and they have the prepared food section, just go get a kimbap. Usually it won't be that expensive. It's like perfect little lunch size thing. It's usually like about 2 rolls, 1 or 2 rolls in it. And it's really good. One thing, so it has, I think it has egg, maybe fish cake, spinach, carrots, and then the thing that I am obsessed with is the pickled radish. It has that yellow pickled radish. Oh my god, I love pickled, I think it's daikon. I love pickled daikon so much. Sausage or ham in it. I haven't had sausage or ham. Here. You know what? When in doubt, I turn to Google for help. Google, tell us about kimbap. All right, so kimbap or gimbap. I guess gimbap is more Korean. Kimbap is more like Americanized or like anglicized. You're gonna go get some tomorrow. Yeah, we got a food learning corner. I still need to record that song. I need to record a song so that we can have a sound alert every time we get a food learning corner. We can play like I imagine it being something like I think we said kind of like a the more you know sort of like jingle type thing. And Tetris. I know. I have a lot to work on. Things have just been a little hectic right now. And bring back the banana. Okay, okay. It's the same. It's the English Korean translation spelling. Uh-huh. Yeah. Sorry, give me 1 second. I'm trying to find the ingredients list. So it's usually got vegetables, fish, and meats kind of all rolled up. So it's a lot like a sushi, but I feel like it's a more balanced meal. I feel like it's healthier than your average like Western sushi. Maybe that's just me, maybe because it feels like it has more vegetables, but yeah, anyway. So I'm trying to see what usually goes into it, because I know what I've usually had in mine. You can have many different fillings. Obviously, there's going to be many different styles. The ones that I've had, okay, so here's it says fillings vary often with vegetarian or vegan options. These are just some that you can have. Danmuji, which is the yellow pickled radish. I'm freaking obsessed with that yellow radish. Ham, beef, imitation crab, egg strips, kimchi, bulgogi, which is beef, spinach, carrot, burdock root, cucumber, canned tuna, kainip, which is perilla leaves. So the one that I'm most used to is fish cake, egg, spinach, carrot, and pickled daikon. I think those are the ones that I grew up eating. But, there's many different styles. So it looks, it looks pretty similar to a sushi roll, like it's rolled in seaweed, and I'm not sure if the rice is, I think the rice is different. Oh yeah, here we go. The cooked rice is lightly seasoned with salt and sesame oil. So it's going to be, the flavor is going to be a little bit different from sushi because in sushi, the rice is flavored with vinegar, right? Vinegar, salt, sugar, and so it has kind of that tanginess. In the Korean version, these rolls, the rice is seasoned with salt and sesame oil. So they're gonna taste different. They're really good though. They're definitely worth trying. Very tasty. I recommend it. Kimbap or gimbap, look for it at your local Korean market. Okay, I wanna use up the rest of this imitation crab because I just gotta get it out of here. This is going to be one stuffed roll. I don't even know if I'm going to be able to close it. Yeah, I don't know about green onions. I don't remember green onions in mine, but you can put whatever you want in it. Just like how I'm making my sushi with imitation crab and asparagus and carrots and cucumbers and like all these things that are totally not traditional at all, and I still have the audacity to call it a sushi roll. Like, I feel like whatever, as long as you honor the original, you can get away with trying all sorts of crazy combinations. You saw a guy at H Mart dipping his kimbap into his spicy soup. I've never done that, but that sounds perfect. As long as the rice has vinegar, which mine does. Mine does. All right, I'm just going to use up the rest of the asparagus. And I don't know if I can squeeze in a little bit of cucumber here too. This is going to be a really big roll. It's going to be a very large roll. Okay, here we go. Ready? Oh gosh. Come on, you can do it. I'd like to, but if I cut them more shallow, the more likely they're going to fall apart. Does that make sense? Because if I do a really shallow cut, there's not going to be anything holding the fillings in there, and they're all just going to fall out. It's kind of risky. I mean, not that it matters, because I'm just going to stick it on a plate and eat it tomorrow. I'm getting pretty full. And the funny thing is, I don't think I had a single regular one. I think I only ate the ends. But because I made a bunch of rolls, I totally had my fill. Yeah, I like the wide, shallow ones, but I don't know if I can pull this one off. We'll see. Hey, that looks good. It's wrapped tight enough that I don't know. I could maybe get away with it, but I don't want it to fall all over the place. That's a thick boy. Yeah, it is. I'm not gonna cut them like super shallow. I don't really want to risk it. I think I can do 8 pieces instead of 6, but that's probably the most I could do. And there is certainly a lot more rice on these than the others, which helps. It helps hold all the ingredients. Like, look at this roll. This one actually does hold up when I pick it up, you know? It's because there's a lot more rice in there than the other ones. If you look at these ones, like if you look at this one right here, this one has barely any rice holding it together. It's like all veggies. Okay, these end ones are going to be a little bit looser. And then I'll eat these 2 kind of bunk pieces. Says you need that. You need this? I give you this. Okay, let's get this ginger out of here. Honestly, I'm pretty full. So I'm gonna stack these on here, stick them in the fridge, eat them tomorrow for lunch. There we go. Sushi is never as good the next day. The rice gets hard. It's just never as good. But I don't have any raw fish in here, so I don't need to be concerned at all about that, about like the fish freshness. The imitation crab is all fully cooked. The veggies are all fine, so I feel like it's totally okay to leave these for tomorrow. You made this? I eat this. I will double wrap it with plastic wrap to make sure I get both angles so I can try to seal out some of the air because I think that will keep our rice from getting too dry. I think it'll help at least. There we go. Ba 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 ba. So, yeah. Yay, sushi rolls. Okay. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. All right. I'm gonna do a little bit of a fresh pineapple. I have some fresh pineapple that I gotta cut up. Gonna tidy up my station a little bit too. Okay. Heck yeah, fresh pineapple. Get some dessert up in here. Some fruit dessert. This fly is driving me crazy. I need Dexter to handle this shit. I need Dexter to come eat this fly. I can't take it anymore. Oh, thank you. I shall. Oh, turkey. Hey, buddy. You want a cookie? Where'd you put his cookies? Hang on. Thank you. No, I'm sorry. Come back. Good sit. Down. Down. Good boy. Stay. Stay. Okay. Good job. Yeah, Dexter has his own treat. He just needs to hunt for it. Yeah. The chase is the treat in and of itself. Sir, why do you have the air conditioning on when it's cold outside and you could just open a door?
It's not cold outside.
Oh my god.
Turn the AC off now though. I just want to run for a second. We're also supposed to rent it.
Okay. I just got very chilly. Ooh. It's really not cold outside. It's 10 p.m. Damn. Okay. All right, let's get some pineapple up in here. You guys ready for dessert? Yeah, see, these end pieces are so loose, I can't even like dip them in soy sauce. They're just falling apart. Ah! Really? Okay. I just hate running the AC. I'd rather just throw open a window, you know? It's 67 degrees where you are? Well, you're by the beach. Or you're like, you know, closer to the water. Yeah, summer's brutal. I'm not a fan. It's my least favorite season. I mean, I liked it when I was a kid because I got to go to camp, but as an adult, I freaking hate summer. I gotta figure out what I'm gonna do for my birthday, guys. I didn't even realize my birthday was coming up, and then Hoju was like, your birthday's coming up soon, and I was like, what? No, it's not. It's in July. And then I was like, oh my god, that's next month. Okay. Yeah, we in the valleys. It's hot out here. All right, I got a pineapple and I washed my knife and I got a fresh board and I let this sit out on the counter to like ripen a little bit, but then like I said, I got worried that it was starting to attract bugs, so I threw it in the fridge. Let's go ahead and break it down. Break it down. So nice. Nice, nice. Sympathize versus empathize. I can never remember the difference. Okay. The crazy clip where the guy just bashes a pineapple a bunch and it like breaks open. No. Is that what happens? I've seen the one where you get a really ripe pineapple and you can supposedly like just pull like that hack where you can supposedly just pull this part right here, and if it's really ripe, it'll just like fall apart. But it's like, doesn't really work. It has to be like super, super ripe. I don't know. Empathize is when you have an understanding, and sympathize is when you personally relate to it. Oh, I thought it was the opposite.
Yeah, it's the opposite.
No, no, he's right.
Empathize is when you personally relate to it.
Okay, we turn to Google again. Always our friend. Okay, empathizing is when you experience someone else's feelings. It requires an emotional component of really feeling what the other person is feeling. Sympathy, on the other hand, means understanding someone else's suffering. Wait, those are like the same thing. Hang on.
No, no. Empathizing means you actually experience.
Okay, hang on. Okay, so for the most part, these two nouns are not used interchangeably, but we often encounter them in contexts where the nuance is diminished or perhaps not relevant, providing no obvious indication why one was chosen over the other. The difference in meaning is usually explained with some variation of the following. Sympathy is when you share the feelings of another. Empathy is when you understand the feelings of another but do not necessarily share them. So you were correct. Empathizing is when you can understand where they're coming from, but you don't necessarily have the same feelings. Sympathizing is when you can share the feelings. So, yeah. I thought it was the other way around. You're right. So sorry, not pronoun. What's it called when the word root comes from like sympathy comes from sympathize, having common feelings, sympathetic. Like simp, yeah. We want simps. Woo! Yeah, exactly. My mnemonic with a synonym checks out. Okay, yeah. So when we think of sympathy, we tend to think of situations involving emotional pain, having common feelings, the act or capacity of entering into or sharing the feelings or interests of another. So it says, like, when a friend grieves over the loss of a loved one, you might send that friend a sympathy card. The card says that you're feeling sad along with your friend because your friend is grieving. So it's like sim, together, same time. Yeah, right. Empathy is understanding, it's about projection. So you can have empathy for a person because you can imagine how they might feel based on what you know about that person, and about their situation. So it's like to put yourself in another person's shoes, right? So, I mean, it's sort of, they're very close. And I feel like you could use them interchangeably and people wouldn't really give you any trouble for it. But now we know the difference. Yay! Word learning corner. Yeah, like sympathy, similar. Yeah. Symbiosis. I love etymology. I really, really like words. I feel like I don't share this with you guys that much because it's not something that I have a really good way of streaming. But some of you guys might not even know, but I'm really, really big on word games and crosswords. That's like something I really, really love doing. I don't have time necessarily to do it a lot in my spare time these days. And I feel like I don't really do it a lot on stream. Like, we've played words on stream before, which is fun, but I feel like I don't show people that side of me that much. But I'm really big on crosswords and word games. I've gotten pretty good in my old age. I used apocryphal in a meeting the other day, and someone reached out afterwards to ask what I meant, and he was excited to learn the word and commended my use of it. Apocryphal. I don't know what it means. Don't tell me. Hang on, let me guess. Apocryphal. All I can think of is apocalypse. I don't know what apoc means. Apocryphal. I'm going to guess it means destined. I don't know. What does it mean? Sure. Context clues. It's like middle school book report. Do you guys remember doing that in school where there'd be like, don't look it up, just use your context clues? Because that was for like, well, actually you couldn't look it up because it was to prepare us for standardized testing. And so they would say like, you're going to encounter words that you're not going to know. You have to learn how to use context clues. You guys remember doing that? Because in a standardized testing scenario, you don't have a dictionary. And so sometimes you have to like read those passages and do the English language stuff, and you just have to read it and figure it out on your own, This pineapple doesn't look very yellow. It smells okay, like it smells good, but it doesn't look very tasty. Someone was sharing the story of the young boy who left some juice out in the cold and it froze with a stirring stick in it. And he invented the popsicle and also invented the 2-stick popsicle for kids to share during the Great Depression. I remember that story. I feel like that exact story was on one of my standardized tests, weirdly. Like, did you take the same standardized test as me? I feel like that exact story was like one of the things. So I said, I swear that story is apocryphal, just like the Flaming Hot Cheetos janitor story. Hey, what's up, Chef to Party? Woo! Welcome, Raiders! Yo! Welcome, Raiders! Hello, Mary Todd! Hello, Robin! Howdy! Welcome, guys. How's it going, y'all? Good evening. Welcome in, Chef to Party and friends. Welcome to my stream. Guys, how are we doing today? An accidental discovery. Oh, okay. I don't know the Flaming Hot Cheetos janitor story. Is it like specifically a good accidental discovery? Hey, Summer, how you doing? Guys, welcome in. If this is your first time joining us, welcome to my stream. My name is Zoe. It's so great to have you here. It's nice to meet you. You can call me Zoe or Zobo, and this is my kitchen. We did a little bit of sushi rolls tonight. Here, I'll grab them out of the fridge. I'll show you guys. Yeah, what were you guys cooking up today? Thank you so much for the raid, Robin. I hope you guys are doing well. I hope you guys had an awesome weekend and a solid Monday. I made some sushi rolls. Ooh, they've already gotten a little cloudy. Not cloudy, but foggy from condensation. But here we go. I ate my fill, and I don't know, I'm just done. So I wrapped them up for tomorrow because I obviously made way too many. But it's okay. We'll have lunch for tomorrow. Yeah. I sous vide'd a veal chop and made a Caesar salad to go with it. Hey now, that sounds fancy. I'm just cutting up this pineapple for dessert. Hey cooking girl, good to see you. Yeah, guys, if this is your first time in here, I'm a self-taught home chef. I am cooking live on stream about 3 nights a week, sometimes more, occasionally less. But I also do IRL streams. I live in Los Angeles. I go out and about with my husband. We take our RV out sometimes. So yeah, lots of different stuff, but definitely a lot of cooking content for sure. Nothing wrong with a sushi lunch. Yeah, I wrapped it extra good so that the rice won't dry out. I think it'll be fine. That is awesome. That sounds delicious, like a veal sous vide with Caesar salad. Do you use lots of anchovies in your dressing? I love like a really nice fishy Caesar. Load up those anchovies for me. Whoa, they put the alamang. Dude, you don't have to tell me what alamang is. Oh, maybe that was for everyone else in chat. But trust me, I'm never going to forget what alamang is. I will never forget the alamang and how it left me that one day in the rain. It's an urban legend? Oh, okay. That's interesting, Hojo. I never would have thought to do that. I have some tahine, which hang on, I should have somewhere because that would be great on the pineapple for sure. Hang on, let me find it. I swear I have some in here. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, this stuff is the good stuff. Okay, I think I got most of the pricklies out. Hey, thanks, Dave. So yeah, Raiders, if you guys are just joining us, did you guys have a good weekend? How are you guys doing? It was for the others in chat. I know you know. Not as though I've never made a joke about the Kare Kare 2018 November incident. No, it was definitely not November 2018. It can't be, because I'm pretty sure it was COVID. Because I had to wait in line outside the store. And I'm pretty sure it was because people were panic buying. Oh, you just made that date up. No, it's like I have such a hard time placing how long, I've streamed and, how long certain things have happened. And so it feels like ages ago, like it feels like years ago. But I know it was in COVID because people were, I was at the Filipino market and people were like panic buying rice. And so they had a whole thing where you had to get a rice ticket and, and they would tell you how much rice you could buy. And they were like, rationing it out to make sure that people didn't overbuy the rice. I just remember, and then it started raining and I was stuck out there and because they were like social distancing and yeah. I just go with the Worcestershire for the fishiness. Oh, okay. I've never heard of that before. I guess it does have anchovies in it, yeah. I'm more of a caper Caesar dressing. I like capers. I've never heard of caper Caesar. Is that a thing? Did you make that up? Is that a real thing? I've never heard of a caper Caesar before. Hey, I like capers. Yeah, the rice tickets. And so I didn't need any rice. So they were like going through the line. They're like, are you going to be buying rice today? Like, okay, and then you could get one ticket for your household and you could buy like one 10-pound bag of rice or something, but only one, And so I was just like, I just need some alamang. No. Yeah, I remember that day very well. See, the painful part of it, guys, was I had to get this special ingredient called alamang, which is a Filipino shrimp paste. And somehow it didn't make it out of my cart. And I came home from going to the store and I had to get other stuff too, but like one of the main things that I had to get at this Filipino market, like didn't come home with me somehow. And so it was very upsetting. Oh, I freaking love capers. Dude, deep fried capers are so good. I love fried capers. They're so like crunchy and salty. Oh my God, they're so good. Yeah, you could stock up on teepee, stock up on rice. Yeah. I'm gonna get it started. No, you know what I get? I get mad. Okay, okay, you wanna get me started about capers? Tell me that you're gonna make a chicken piccata and leave the capers off. Or like order a chicken piccata at a restaurant, no capers. I'll yell at you. Because the capers make the dish, in my opinion, okay? I'm sorry. You can't have a chicken piccata without capers. I think it needs the capers, okay? I'm sorry. Damn, dude, this pineapple's not even that good. It's so bland. Kind of sucks here. Yeah, I love chicken piccata. I love it. It's one of my favorite dishes. TwitchCon 2022 orders a chicken piccata, no capers. Get out of here. Hey, John, thank you for the host. Yeah, no, it's okay. It's like an okay tasting pineapple. It's just like, I let it ripen on my counter and it just, I don't know, it's not really doing it for me. It's okay. It's not worth like burning my tongue off, you know? You know how like a good pineapple, you can't stop eating it even though your tongue hurts? This is not that kind of pineapple. This is like, I'm gonna eat a few pieces and it's good. I'm gonna freeze the rest for smoothies. Like, I'm gonna request capers on a chicken masala. Marsala or masala? I feel like those are different. Look, I like capers, okay? Masala? Okay. Hey, Fat Crew Club. Happy Monday. I hope it was a good day for you. J-Fry, no! 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 Oh, okay. But also still no. I'm a little disappointed in this pineapple. It's okay. It's not bad. Like it's not, it doesn't taste bad. It just isn't it isn't wowing me. I like to be wowed by my pineapple. Pass the soap with a spray bottle. No. Have you ever recommended chicken marsala to people who asked for no capers on piccata? Well, the restaurant that this happened at didn't serve chicken marsala, so I didn't have that as an option. But yeah, that would be more their jam. It's gonna be a pineapple summer. What does that mean? Is that like a hot girl summer, but it's a pineapple summer? Don't you say it! Don't you say it! That's okay. That's okay, Robin. Don't even trip. Thank you so much for sharing your community with me. I appreciate it. I hope you have an awesome night. Should just be an unspoken rule that as soon as you raid, you can just disappear. Guys, that's my Amazon affiliate link. If you guys have any purchases that you have been meaning to make on Amazon, consider clicking on that link before you make them. It doesn't change anything about your order, doesn't increase the cost, doesn't show me what you're buying, but it does help me out with a small commission. So yeah, if you guys have something you already need to buy, consider using my link. Thanks, Dave. Thank you for that shout out. Baby, you want some pineapple or no? Yeah, okay. I'm just basically gonna cut it up for smoothies. I'll give you some, but it's I'm a little disappointed. It's okay. What kind of pineapple? Are there different kinds? I don't know. Just a regular pineapple? I don't know. What kinds are there? It'll be great in a smoothie, you know? Oh, I thought someone already called it out. I thought someone said it was like a fateful happy accident kind of. Is that not the case? Maybe they were just guessing too. I thought they were informing me. Okay, I'll look it up. Oh, of doubtful authenticity. That's not what I thought it was. Although widely circulated as being true. Okay, so the popsicle story is a lie? How many types of pineapple? What? 20 types of pineapple? What are you talking about? Oh, God, I don't know. I had a sticker, but I think I threw it away. Like, it had a tag on it, but I think it's buried in my trash. I'm not going to go digging for it. I don't know, but whatever it is, it's not that great of a pineapple. So, yeah, I don't know. The flesh is kind of on the pale side. Like, it tastes good, but it's not that sweet. I did not know there were that many pineapples. That's pretty whack. Pineapple is a tropical base foundation for the summer. Okay. Okay, apocryphal. Am I saying it right? Apocryphal is said of a story or a statement of doubtful authenticity, although widely circulated as being true. Sort of like an urban legend or something. I have no proof the popsicle story was embellished. Oh, I always thought it was true. I don't know. I thought that the falling hot Cheetos janitor story was misleading for years. I don't know anything about that. The hot Cheetos janitor story? I've never heard of it. Pineapple prawn curry? Yeah. Yeah, pineapple and curry. A Taiwanese pineapple? Nice. Also stuff like Thomas Edison single-handedly inventing the light bulb. Mm-hmm. So basically, like any urban legend would be apocryphal. They're told as if they're true, but no one can ever verify their origins or authenticity. So yeah, any like dubious or unverifiable story, especially one that's circulated as truth. Okay. See, I learned a new word today. He was mostly a patent troll who had money to experiment. One of your top 10 words. Nice. See, that's a good one. I learned something new. I like learning new words. And that's a word that I've definitely like seen before but never bothered to learn the context of. So that's cool. Oh, dubious is in your top 10. Oh, dubious is a good word. Because it has the word doobie in it. Doobie. Us. Freaking potheads with their doobies. Wait, hang on. I think my husband wants more than that. Here, let's give him like a bowl of pineapple and we'll freeze the rest. Do you guys ever eat the pineapple core? I heard that you can freeze it and like give it to a teething baby. I don't know if that's true. Don't quote me on it. Don't ever do anything like that without consulting a doctor. I heard you can though. Tigers Lily, have a great lurk. Good night, Dave. Thanks for hanging out. If it's a really good pineapple, I'll chew on the core, but I don't think this one's really worth. Just doesn't... Sounds pretty apocryphal. I've also heard that you can give it to like a teething dog. Again, can't verify. Don't do it without asking your vet. It's okay. It's weird. One side of it tastes better than the other. This side doesn't taste as good. Ugh. This side tastes better. It's okay. Different spots of it taste different. Let's try this one. In Thailand, a baby's first bite of solid food is the flesh of a young coconut. Apparently. I don't know, sounds pretty apocryphal. Pineapple core is the opposite of watermelon core. Bring me the flesh of your youngest coconut. Okay, yes, supposedly frozen pineapple core you can give to a teething baby. Supposedly. I don't know. Don't quote me on it, okay? But some parent bloggers say, yeah, you can. Yeah, I don't eat all the way down to the core. I'll just eat the part around it. The core is usually like kind of stringy. It's okay though. It's an okay snack. Not the best. Again, if it's a really good pineapple, hey, this side tastes better. One side of the pineapple tastes better than the other. These pieces taste a little bit better than the ones I had. Weird. One side is tastier than the other. Must have like ripened unevenly or something. Here you go. You're welcome. Yeah, it's okay. For some reason, that side tastes better than the side I had. Still not like amazing, but it's pretty okay. Yeah, I'm thinking like maybe when I brought it home, like maybe one side ripened better than the other somehow. I don't really know how. Because I have been ripening it for a couple days on my counter. Okay, these will go good in some smoothies. Oh, dude, a pineapple coconut shake sounds heavenly. That's like one of the best combinations in the world. Pineapple and coconut. I swear. It is a heavenly combination. Yeah, maybe one side was in the shade. I honestly have no idea. Excuse me. I know. It's like not even hot for me. It's like 10:30 at night and it's not even warm, but that still sounds so refreshing and good. Okay, pineapple coconut with mango. Oh god. Do you guys find that when you drink water after eating pineapple, the water tastes really bad? I just got thirsty and I drank some water and it tastes bad. Dude, pineapple is a weird fruit. It's not my favorite. Yeah, I don't know. Ugh. I just had some water and it tastes gross. Ugh. But I'm so thirsty. Because the pineapple made me thirsty, but now I don't want to drink this water because it tastes bad. Ugh, it's like bitter. Makes the water bitter, dude. God, it's so gross. What the hell? Kind of like OJ after brushing your teeth. I mean, it's not the same taste, but it's the same idea. Like, yeah, it's like just a bad flavor combination. Ugh, gross. Ugh. Okay, guys. I'm trying to find someone to raid. Let's see who's on. Ramen Adventures is on. The last time I raided him, he was like up in the mountains somewhere, and the stream like froze as soon as I got there. I felt so bad. I was like, I broke it. Ramen Adventures is out and about. We got some art streams. We got some music streams. We got some sand art. We got another IRL Japan streamer, Annie Manny. She's raided me before. I could return the favor. Donut King's making donuts. What are we in the mood for? I filter my water. I mean, it is LA tap water, but I filter it. Yeah, maybe return the favor. James and Mark. Let me see what Annie Manny's doing. Hang on one second. Let me just see. You named all of my suggestions, so I'm good. I know. Oh my god, are they having a freaking banana split? What is that? Oh my god, they're like eating ice cream. Oh, how fun. Yeah, let's go raid Annie Manny. She raided me like a few weeks ago. Her community was really, really sweet. I, to be honest, haven't had a chance to check out her channel, so I don't really know that much about her, except that she was really nice and her community was really nice. So I'd love to return the favor and like, you know, share a little bit of love back. So if that sounds good to you, she's an IRL streamer. She looks like she's out and about, maybe with a friend doing IRL in Japan. She's in Nagoya. It's a Japanese and English language stream, and yeah, she's. I think it'll be fun. We'll go make a new friend. Does that sound good to you guys? They're eating like some insane like ice cream sundae that looks so good. All right, guys, here are my social links. You can follow me on Twitter, Instagram, and TikTok, and that last one down there is my Discord link. So if you guys had a good time hanging out and you want to continue the conversation or share your own photos, food pictures, pet pictures, I don't know, memes, whatever you want, join the Discord there. We would love to have you. And here is our raid call. If you guys don't have access to the turkey emote, that's okay. You can just you can come up with your own. It doesn't really matter to me. But we're gonna go raid Annie Manny. Awesome. All right. Thank you so much, guys. I will be back on Wednesday with more cooking. I hope you guys have a beautiful rest of your evening. Thank you so much for joining me tonight. And yeah, you guys take care. I'll see you around. We're going to go raid Annie Manny. Bye. Oh no, they have follower only. Hold up, hold up. Hang on, hold up. That's like my pet peeve. Oh, girl, why? No! I can't do it. I'm sure she's very sweet, but I can't do it. I always do that. Tyrannical mods. I always do that, and then I screw myself over because then everyone shows up and they're like, no, I don't want to send it. I'm sure she's lovely, but that is like a huge pet peeve of mine. I know, but that's not the point. You guys should still go follow her. She's a total sweetheart, and I'm sure her stream is lovely, but I don't like to raid people when they have follower-only mode on, because then I feel bad for bringing people in and like forcing them to follow. If you guys want to follow her, it's Annie Manny. Please do, but I can't. I can't. I gotta end it. Sorry. It's hey Babs, it's just a pet peeve of mine. I understand there are many reasons why people do it, and it doesn't mean that I'm not going to stop by and follow and say hi, but I don't want to bring a raid in there. So yeah. But like I said, please do go give her a follow. She was really, really kind and sweet. Her community was really lovely. So I think you guys will like her stream. It's just for a raid, I don't want to do it. Okay, hang on. So do we want to do a different Japanese adventure? Do you guys want to go see Ramen Adventure? Why don't we go see Ramen Adventure? It looks like he's got good signal and he's sitting down, so I think that'll be fine. We'll do that. Okay, we're going to go to a different part of Japan. We're going to go to Tokyo instead to hang out with Ramen Adventures, a different Japan IRL. You got to show us some of our new commands? Okay. All right. Sorry about that, guys. I'm sorry. I should have checked ahead of time. That's my bad. We're going to go raid Ramen Adventures. Come on with me, guys. It's going to be awesome. All right. I love you guys so much. Have a great night. Bye.